what about second breakfast?
The speaker for the Horde says it's time to drink. Stay thirsty.
What's going on, everybody? I am Haunted, you're all heathens, and tonight is session 8 of Shadow Gods, a horror Age of Umbra inspired Daggerheart tabletop RPG campaign that I am GMing with friends. Hello, friends.
Hello.
What up?
Heyo.
Hi.
All right.
Me here screwing things up, like not getting anything set up.
Wonderful! I'm so happy I could just
Remember-
tear out your intestines and strangle you with them.
Yeah.
Phantom, thank you for the resub. 18 months is insane.
I think you are like the only one
Like-
she's like fully subscribed to.
Sweet. I'm half tempted to just...
Mr. Anderson, welcome back. We missed you.
Hello.
What's that? I'm getting interrupted by sound alerts and stuff. It's... Thank you, Dusky.
Oh, don't do that at all.
Well,
Of course not.
Well, that's why I turn it off when we're playing. Welcome in, Dusky. You're here. Welcome in, Phantom. Welcome in, Django. You're right here. Yeah. Getting to the point where I'm thinking about modding Phantom, but I'm afraid that she'll do things for the funnies.
You know she'll do things.
I
to the
know.
funny.
That's why I'm not giving her mod. I gave her VIP.
Oh,
That's close enough.
see, there
That's
you
good
go.
enough.
Oh, and that hydrate earlier.
Like I'm not in the room where she's at right now, but I could totally hear her be like, "Who, me?"
This is an interesting map. I don't remember seeing this map.
Yeah. Speaking of, so as is every Wednesday, Tabletop RPG night, I will have all alerts muted so that they don't interrupt the flow of game, and I will be ignoring chat so I can focus on the players because it's what they deserve. However, anything you do will still pop up over the chat box that you'll be able to see on screen above my little animated head. So feel free to do whatever you want and have fun. And without further ado, I'm gonna start cutting alerts off. And
Someone just had to go and get a single bald comment in
that's funny.
on my end.
I didn't
Thank you.
I didn't see it in the
If it's a redemption that's through Tangent,
Oh,
it's just
okay.
on my end, you won't see it.
that's fair. Okay, so we have you can hear
So we're gonna pretend that you did. So we're gonna pretend that you didn't realize that you were playing the whole rest days wrong, and we're just gonna go back to how we continually played it.
well, let's see.
I mean, I'm going to ask you this. Do you really think you need more fear?
Oh, absolutely.
Fuck me.
Oh.
I don't like that answer. I really don't like that answer.
Here's what makes the game go round.
Mel, you forgot to change your react over. Dusky, you too.
Nope, I clicked it. Let me refresh the page and try again.
Let's see here.
Oh, I'm logged out. That's why it's not working.
Library. Thank you. Should be fixed now.
Yep, there you go.
All right.
Hang on, it's being a pain not letting me log in. There we go.
Aha, now we got all the characters.
Yay. There we go.
Okay. And yes, this is a map you haven't seen before.
Mm.
It's more set dressing than anything else. I don't really. Today's session is going to be a lot of theater of the mind.
That feels like very much of don't look at the man behind the curtain kind of comment.
Observe the man behind the curtain closely.
I guess it was more just a statement of fact, but you can believe whatever paranoid thoughts you want to believe.
Hey, I'm a ball of anxiety on legs.
Yep, which is probably why you don't want to see all three of these countdowns I have back here.
God damn it. I know we need to go ahead and take a look at that sky crater,
Oh, I wasn't even counting that one.
Fucking
Thanks for reminding
Christ!
him.
The world is alive with the sound of screams. Speaking of last session, our adventuring party didn't really get up to all that much crazy. They spent some time helping out the townsfolk of Okros. Some of the party members went off into the wilderness trying to track down Mira's mother in an attempt to assist her, but realizing that they waited way too long and weren't going to be able to catch up to her within the one day they had allotted themselves to do so. Vi has gone back to her ship with Piper and Mira to help Mira get settled in and started on her new chapter in life. And then towards the end of the evening, a runner showed up and collapsed in exhaustion at Okros. One of the party members, being Bell, recognized the armband on this person. Or no, piece of wristband? They recognized an article of clothing on this runner to be a member of the Crimson Caravan, which Bell is intimately familiar with. Upon being stabilized and getting some rest and waking up in the morning, this runner told them of a basically natural disaster. A horde of hundreds of zombies was headed for the old fortress church of Templars Folly. That was sheltering many families, and the Crimson Caravan was parked outside of, trying to convince them to leave. The party then took a very fast speed trek through the woods, only turning down the wrong path once to get to Templar's Folly, reaching the outskirts of the area at daybreak of the 8th day. Seeing the caravan all laid out front, and seeing lots of movement therein. From their vantage point, they're maybe 20 minutes away, traveling speed. They do see the bottom half almost looks like a castle, with 4 parapets, large stone wall with arrow slits in it. And then the top kind of tapers up in multiple spires, almost like a mini cathedral church type situation. And they're surrounded by heavily wooded forest, and off in the distance to the north, very, very, very far away, it looks like part of the woods is rustling, which wouldn't be abnormal, except for you shouldn't be able to notice it from this distance. So what do you do?
I figure we make our way to the town. I mean, we're still 20 minutes away.
Yeah,
Like in a hurry.
yeah.
We've all-
20 minutes. You're there. Listen, is the point. Is you haven't talked to anybody yet, but you have arrived at Templar's Folly.
Well, we only have so much time, so we need to go ahead and find local leadership and see what the situation is, what they plan to do. I mean, evacuating who we need to into the Aether Underkeep is a potential, but at the same time, that's only if we have enough time before the Horde gets here. If we don't have enough time, pulling people outside of Templars Folly, it's just creating a buffet table for the Horde. That just makes the situation worse.
Stava will kind of take a moment. I can probably get an idea of how far out they all are.
Bill, these are folks that are part of your caravan. Can you go ahead and meet with leadership, give us an idea of what the situation is? Seva, you go ahead and try to figure out how far out the enemies are. And me and Ignatius will take a look at what defenses they already have set up outside of that. Does that sound like a good game plan?
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me.
What are we doing standing here? Let's get to it.
All right.
All right. I went ahead and put all your little markers back down in front of you. You can assume the caravan is this area in front of the front door.
So me and Ignatius will look around to see what defenses, passive or otherwise, that they have set up.
Sure. You see, amazingly, not much. Aside from what appears to be some recent repairs to the stone walls, and every once in a while, you see the shine of armor pass by the inside of the arrow slits. You don't really see defenses.
Well, this isn't good.
We'll have to see.
How
what
soft is the
Seva-
ground? How soft is the ground around this place?
I mean, it's definitely not hard trodden, rock and dirt. It's
Pack
or-
soil?
it's regular. It's black. It's just blackened soil from footsteps and basic travel, but it hasn't been hardened. And then just outside, it's all forested trees, so there's going to be it's normal forest soil and dirt and occasional rocks and roots.
Question: the ice spikes that I can make, how long do those last?
The ice spikes that you make?
Yes. Book of Ava.
Let's see here.
Book of Away one go.
I would imagine it would be till end of scene. So probably half an hour at most before they melt.
Okay.
I'm going to, because I know there's trouble. I'm gonna, if I can, spend a hope and use my elementalist ability. Not elementalist ability. My ability where I can harmless effects, and I could
Prestidigitation.
and
Pretty
see
much.
if I can see if I can start raising the ground, the dirt and mounds to get it higher or something around the perimeter. Start working my way around doing that. I'm not gonna raise it really high, just high enough, and then I'm gonna after that see if I can find do they have a lumber mill in this area or no?
No, it's just this fortress church building.
So you're making
I might have to
basically
go
a
recruit some
berm
guys.
around the building?
a berm around the building, and I'm gonna see if I can recruit some people to
Shit, this sounds harmless
get some
effects.
logs and
Yeah, I would say, yeah, you spend that help. I would say if you were trying to go around and build a berm around the outside, you could probably get a solid, like, 1 or 2 foot berm, but to do that around this entire building is going to take you a good portion of the day. Like that, if you're trying to do that, that'll be what you're doing pretty much all day.
I'm also, while I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna see if I can recruit some people to take some logs if we can find our trees, cut around the area so we sharpen them and put them in to point it outwards.
Recruit who? You haven't talked to anybody yet.
Yeah,
no, I'm going to. No, I'm going. No, I'm saying
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I'm gonna head to the caravan before I start this.
Okay, well,
Okay.
let's go to Belle. Because I'm sure Belle's first thing before even looking around or looking at dirt or whatnot was to start heading straight for the caravan, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
What's the game plan?
So Belle, as you walk up to meet up with the caravan, describe to us the individual that you left in charge.
It would be a lady with a mechanical hand, seems to be magical in nature, a heavily scarred neckline, and currently hefting a great axe in her hands. Very muscular, very, what's the word I'm looking for? Let's just say that she swears like sailors or fish swim, basically. Very crude, that's the word.
Rude. Okay. Ancestry?
She is
A human,
I
giant.
can't remember the name of the fawn ones.
Oh,
Okay.
no.
Not
They're just fawns.
So cloven hooves and all that.
Okay. Yeah. As you walk up, she turns and sees you and goes, I had to pick a female voice. Oh, Belle, how the fuck are ya? Where have you been?
Hey, Ava. Looks like you've been holding things down pretty well. Sorry it took so long to get here. There was, brain, come on. I trust that, everyone else is, doing as well as you're looking.
Aye, we're alright. It's just been a shite week. We've been sitting here trying to convince these religious crackheads to get out of their church, but they refuse.
Religious crackheads.
Aye, there's 10 families that they're sheltering inside, but this guy Silus, there's a group of 7 of them and all that fancy shiny god armor, and they just will not relent. And all these people seem to have faith in them, so don't know what to do. And unfortunately, a caravan's too big for all of us to fit inside as well.
Any
We're,
sit rep on, if we were to bunker down here?
well, the scouts have said we've got about 8 days before these marching horrors arrive. But if we tried to wait outside, we'd die.
That's a given. We're trying to figure out if that's enough time to settle this place in, or, if need be, get everyone out.
it's enough time. I would say it's enough time to do either, but we would have to commit to a choice first.
Right.
And if you're trying to get everyone out of this fucking place, then you're gonna have to go through those Templars.
I think we both know that's never a given in these situations.
Aye, they're nice enough. They seem kind, but they are stubborn. At least
We'll see
Silas.
about having a word.
At least their leader is.
We'll see about having a word with them. I'll need to grab Seek for that. Looks like Anastakis has already started with fortifications. Meet up with him and see what he's doing.
Anastakis, is that the elf that's playing with dirt?
Yes,
Ah,
the
all
dirty
right.
boy.
How dirty.
What?
She just kind of like flexes her mechanical hand a little bit.
Oh, casually emoliates a little girl's father in front of her. Nothing new. He's a hot one, all
That's
right.
not the thing you lead with, baby.
She just blank stares at you for a second and like grinds a hoof into the ground, trying to decide whether that was horrifying or hot.
I'll let her decide.
All right, well, I'll go see what this little one over here needs.
All right. I'm gonna go grab Seek here.
Zeke will be just examining the stonework at that point, just trying to see how sturdy the building actually looks when you walk up to him.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Seek.
What did the leadership say?
Well, we have roughly 8 days to make our decision on what we're gonna do here. Looks like Anastakis has made his. Sent my second in command to talk with him and possibly see about possible fortifications. I might need your help here talking to a group of Templars within the city, particularly their leader Silus. I'm curious if they might have whatever the heck that is that you use. That I think you called it Glimmer?
Splendor.
Yeah.
Real quick here, this is a question for the storyteller. Well-read Loreborn, what do I know?
Above the table question. Got it.
Yeah. What do I know about the Templar faction historically that's resided in the Templar's Folly?
So what was what's the thing that gives you get advantage?
I'm just looking to see if Loreborn, well-read, would apply.
What is it you get advantage?
Advantage on history, culture, politics.
Yeah. So go ahead and give me
I'm assuming knowledge.
Yeah, knowledge roll.
Templar counts as politics to an extent.
Well, I mean, culture also applies here, I think.
Give me a knowledge roll with advantage.
I'm saying definitely at least politics.
That is going to be a 12 with hope.
Oh.
Yeah, and I rolled shit on the dice to get that 12.
So
the advantage is what saved that from being a terrible roll.
So you know that Templar's Folly used to be from reading history books, it used to be a like church/barracks site for the Templars and Exemplars of the Amber Reach that were on outskirt duty on this side of the Grand Bridge. Because you are the part of the forest you are is underneath the Grand Bridge that is now ruined, and there's just giant pillars for most of it, with a couple parts that still have a walkway going across the bay, what is now the Bay of Ash. And you know that immediately after the apostasy, some of the Templars stayed, but you're not sure what has come. your library didn't exactly have any modern, more modern writings.
So these are the descendants' likelihood.
That would be safe to surmise.
So, the equivalent of the Brotherhood of Steel. To make a gaming reference.
I really, honestly, I wouldn't necessarily, yeah, I don't think that one equates here.
Alright, fair enough. Likely the descendants of the original order, maybe with some refugees intermixing in as time passes. But I don't know how much of their core doctrine from the old days that I've read in history books is still remembered. We'll have to get a feel for the room, but I don't want to openly flaunt splendor magic until we're sure we have a good feel about how they'll react.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Decide that I just need to be used to make a sacred pyre in the middle of their temple.
Bell kind of looks you up and down. Yeah, I don't think you'd make good kindling for that.
Yeah.
Jokes aside, you seem to have a bit more of a grasp on possible protocol, so that's why I'm bringing you along.
Okay. Well, let's go meet this Silus, was it?
Yeah.
Any title or rank that you have?
I was not given one, just that it's their leader.
Great. Alright.
We're playing it by ear, Seek.
Let's see how much of their order remains.
While you two are starting to head towards the front door, Seva, what are you up to?
Hootman, are you there?
Yeah, sorry. I was coughing earlier, so I just muted up.
Fair enough.
So after splitting off from the rest of the group, he's gonna start moving a little ways into the forest, kind of out of view.
Mm-hmm.
And because I'm just full on it, no. I'll just go ahead and mark a stress to go ahead and use beast form, transforming into a winged beast.
Ooh, okay. Describe the animal you turn into.
He is going to turn into... I'll go with a creature that that might not raise too many eyebrows in this area. He's going to go with a... He's going to transform into a raven.
Okay, nice.
Something similar in size to what can be located around the area. Something that is small and less likely to be hunted.
Sure. Yeah, you go and you make sure you're kind of out of sight of any prying eyes. And you transform into a raven. You have your all black feathers. You do have one, is your ribbit Dracona skin color red? No, it's blue.
Mm-hmm.
You have one bright blue with neon green tipped dorsal feather under your left wing. Very easily hidden.
Yeah.
But
also a marker.
Yeah.
If you need to present yourself to someone and prove that it's you. Interesting.
But with that, I am going to go ahead and fly up and just basically looking around to see if I can get a good idea of where the Shambling Horde is, or Shambling Wave.
Sure. So, fly up and give me a, it's pretty much just instinct, really. Give me an instinct.
So, part of the winged beast transformation is bird's eye view. Once per rest,
there we
while I
go.
am airborne, I can ask the GM a question about the scene below you without needing to roll.
Bird's eye view. You can fly at will. Once per rest while in airborne, you can ask the GM a question about the scene below you, without needing
Okay,
to
so-
roll. The first time a
I would,
character
I would
makes a
still
roll.
have to fly it.
Yeah.
Okay. But I do have advantage on locate checks.
Yeah. So go ahead
As
and
a
give me
winged
the insight roll with advantage, just because it's definitely not. I wouldn't consider 8 days away below you, no matter how
Yeah.
high you flew, but it's at
Right.
least high enough to look out and see.
So you're in space, right?
Yeah, I would say you probably you fly up to near the top, near up to where this the bridge top actually is. You kind of perch in the support beams under it.
Okay, so that'll be duality, instinct, and a d6 for the advantage.
Correct. "16 with fear." So that is a success. I will gain a fear. And so you look off in the distance, to the northeast. And from this distance, it's really hard to see. You're guessing at the speed that you see the movement kind of going through the trees, that the 8-day that everyone keeps talking about seems pretty accurate. You also notice in the sky above it, from this distance, it looks like there's a dark cloud that's kind of moving and shifting above that area in the trees. And but the only thing is, it's not all the way up in the sky. It's much lower. Probably about on par height from the ground wise as you are now. But
Okay.
at this distance, you can't really tell what it is. But you can tell that sitting up there for I'd say probably like half an hour, just watching.
Yeah.
You can tell it's moving this direction, and at the speed it's going, yeah, you've definitely got 8 days to prepare, or to divert, or to evacuate, or whatever it is you all choose to do. But you can tell from that high, the fact that you can see it from that distance, this must be massive amount of zombies underneath the tree line.
Gotcha.
Canopy,
Okay.
that's the word.
Yeah. Alrighty. With that knowledge in hand, I guess I will go ahead and start making my way back.
Okay. Anasticus. At this time, you see a
Satyr, that's their name.
Stater. Yeah. So in Daggerheart, they are fawns. That's the race.
Okay.
The race name. I looked at the book real quick. But I mean, if you want her, yeah, she can be a satyr. That's flavor.
Whichever.
Yeah. And ask us, you see a probably like what you say 5'8", 6 foot, somewhere in between
6
there.
foot.
6
He's
foot.
not small.
You see a 6 foot tall goat woman with a mechanical hand. Very and kind of grizzled, walking up to you. Direct eye contact, walking straight at you. And you can also see that on her arm is the same crimson armband of the people that stay with the caravan.
when she's walking up, I give her a nod that she hears me like talking to myself, kind of like, I don't know why these guys don't have a fucking fortification up. This is bullshit. Like, they have a feeling something's coming. Like, God damn these fucking idiots.
Aye, little elf, it's absolutely bullshit. But they think their god, the veiled gods, are gonna somehow come back and protect them. Lunatics.
Well, they're dumb. So
Agreed.
what I could probably, if you have anybody could spare, if we can't convince these motherfuckers to leave, if we can get like trees around the area knocked down and like spikes made out of them, we could put them in the ground facing outwards to somewhat fortificate into this high ground that I'm making around that area.
You want to try to hold up for a siege?
Just in case we can't get Vincent to leave.
I can get some workers on it, but I'm not sure how well a couple trees is going to do against the weight of hundreds of bodies. It's a fuck ton of dead things.
I know. But we can get them all lined up until where it's kind of hard for them to break through as best as we can to slow it down a little bit. And the fortification I'm doing is not exactly right next to the building. It's a little ways out. So it's
Sure.
like...
Yeah. I mentioned like 20 feet or something.
Yeah. Just so we can get... just to slow it down as much as we can.
Probably the wood border of the map, honestly.
Yeah. The real goal is to get these fuckers to leave, but if we can't get them to leave, try to do stuff. Like, you know what I'm saying?
I hear you. Yeah, I mean, my men are just sitting back there with their dicks in their hands, so I'll put them to work.
Yeah, we'll get them like maybe an inch apart of each other, just all along the perimeter as it is. It's gonna take me all day to do this, so.
It's gonna take more than one day to set up that.
Yeah.
But we can get to work, and if we come up with a better idea, then they'll just stop.
Sounds good.
All right. And she just she turns, and I don't know if your character has ever seen fawns before, but she turns and jumps a solid 40 feet away from you and lands, and then just kind of saunters back to the front.
God damn.
Okay. Deacon Bell. You approach the front steps, and you see a set of double iron doors that are currently open, and inside a second set of double iron doors. A small little 5 by 10 area inside that seems to just be the middle space that the wall was not built up to provide us a doorway. But there are 2 sets of solid iron doors.
As we approach, I'm going to be examining the masonry and the doors. The Horde is, as you said, it is a calamity of nature. It is part of life. This building has been around for a very long time. Mm-hmm. Is there any signs that it has ever buffered the Horde before? Because, as I said, it's been around here a while and it's still standing. So... Right. There's no Sacred Pyre here, so it's feasibly dealt with this danger before. And I'm just trying to go in and absorb that information to try to figure out how we're going to talk to these people as we approach those inner doors.
Also, if there's any fungrels around that might know.
Wait to see if we meet them before we make any strong plans of actions. But yeah, the fungal network. I could probably reach all the way to the Aether Keep if I'm lucky.
Yeah, you could. Is that what you're... Wait, are we... Well, I was about to resolve you're looking at things, and you're already pulling up a second one. Which one do you want to do first?
No. Let's do the first one first, okay. All right?
Yeah, so you're looking, and now that you're close up, you're kind of looking at the masonry. You're seeing a lot of recent repairs. You're also seeing very intermittent, but like large scratch marks in the stonework. And in other places, you're seeing what looks like maybe something corrosive was spilled on the side of the wall and like burned away part of it, but then it's in the process of being plastered back over. You can tell that there's been... This place has weathered some battle, but it doesn't look like it's ever... There's no consistent across all of it damage.
So the structural integrity has been worn down and inconsistently repaired?
Inconsistently, but it seems like all of the... Give me a knowledge roll to see if you know about structural weak points and masonry.
That is going to be a 23 with fear.
23 with fear. So yeah, I would say you've read about how to build castles and stuff in some of the books that were left behind in the library. And you can tell all of what would be weak points have been shored up very well, and the rest of the damage is just superficial and was probably ignored as to not waste supplies on cosmetic damages.
Seek will gently touch the stonework and look to Bell before we enter. This structure is very sound. It has been cared for in the best possible way. This is
as you touching the stonework, you feel the tiniest whisper of divine energy. It doesn't feel like anything active. It feels like remnants from a long time ago.
Kind of an echo.
So
yeah.
As Seek is talking, he is going to stop mid-sentence. He's immediately going to see if he can commune to that thread of splendor that is left behind.
Yeah, you reach out, but it's not even like a conscious entity. It is
just residual echoes from magic long since past.
To put it simply, it would be like someone walked by and smelled a LaCroix.
So
yes.
a hint of the scent.
A hint of an echo of it. You can tell that there was once divine energy protecting this place, but it has been a long time since then.
Building is very sound. It is a fortress, and there are still lingering traces of the magic that protected it above and beyond what simple stonework could. I definitely want to talk to this Silus now. This is not just a fortress. This was a deep, holy place in days of old.
Well, you know more about it than I do. Let's not waste any more time, shall we?
Seek will go up and with his, mannequin-like wooden hands wrapped in metal gauntlets, he will rap on the door in a way that only metal on metal can knock on a reinforced metal door.
Yeah,
You know, I see all this steel, and I can't help but wonder if they really didn't care for the Fae. Sorry.
It's all good. Yeah, you go to knock and you realize the door's not locked. It's open. No one comes to answer, but you do hear voices inside.
slowly push the door open, and then make sure that I shut it behind me because I wasn't raised in a barn. I
Fair
was
enough.
raised in the 8th or Underkeep.
Fair enough.
Technically, Bell was in fact raised in a barn.
As you step inside, you see 10 family groups of varying species huddled together with what belongings it looks like they could have evacuated their homesteads with, coupled with their children, just bags and clothes stuffed in crates that got carried on all the way here. This is definitely near the entrance. You can tell this is a refuge, and everyone looks scared but calm, well fed, taken care of.
I do have refugees here. I'm assuming these statues here are potentially clanks. Or are they just religious iconography?
If they were clanks at one point, they have long since lost their spark and are just statues now.
Interesting. I'm going to look around the area to see if there is someone that obviously is in charge.
Yeah, so inside, you see it is a very large room. You can tell that this whole building was basically made as one. There may have been some wooden walls put up in random places at one point, but now it is just one large, long room with stairwells on the outside edges that lead up to the top of the outer walls. And on there are 4 main pillars holding up a large vaulted ceiling, flanked by statues of kind of a dark gray granite stone that look like soldiers of old. They, as a clank yourself, or part clank yourself, you recognize that these were probably the protectors of this site when the gods were around, but they've long since gone to sleep to possibly never wake. And on the far end, there is a large onyx altar that has been cleared off and doesn't have anything on it, flanked by 2 statues of Pegasus. Pegasi. 2 Pegasus statues. Which you recognize. Give me another knowledge roll. With advantage.
14 with fear.
14 with fear. Just keep giving me that fear.
You keep on asking me for the rolls, it's going to happen.
Yep. You recognize these to be symbols of one of the Veiled gods. Vengarin, the god of fate.
Interesting. And I'm assuming the faint threads of what in divine magic that existed previous in this place, the altar is probably feels like a nexus of what remains.
No, it's just a lingering feeling on the entire site. But as you approach and get closer to the altar, you see 3 individuals come out in very old and tarnished in some places, but where it's not tarnished, it's very shiny golden heavy plate armor. Two of them have these helms covering their face with large wings coming off the sides of their helms. The symbol of the Pegasus is emblazoned on the chest of all three of these individuals. But then they seem to be, two of them seem to be talking to a third who you can tell holds more authority than the other two. And this third one has a very large, the head of a bull. And his horns go off out to the sides and are branded with holy script. And he's got this thick chain on with a pendant on it that also has the symbol of the Pegasus on it. And on his back, he's about 6'9". And on his back is a two-handed sword that looks to be about the same height as you are, Seek.
Right. Don't kick him off, Seek.
That's a big sword.
Yeah.
And like,
Seek, don't piss him off. He can use you as a baseball bat.
Excuse me, are you the Templars in charge of this order of Felgarin?
Yes. I am head Templar Silus Trevant of the Veiled Pursuant. Welcome to Templar's Folly. Are you here to seek refuge? Are you here to seek salvation?
Here to offer assistance.
Very well. There's much work to be done before the dead attack.
I examined your keep here. It feels very sound, very sturdy. Even faint traces of what was still remain.
He kind of raises an eyebrow and looks at you and goes, I see that clank body of yours still recognizes the splendor. Are you of the faithful?
I am someone who seeks to understand. I, unfortunately, was born well past the fading of the light, and is trying to piece together once what was.
The light did not fade. We faded. We lost faith. This is all just a test. The gods will return. They're watching us now.
I have heard that theory before.
Theory? He raises an eyebrow.
At that, Bell's going to subtly stomp on his foot a bit.
Like,
large man. I see you bear the markings of those individuals outside. We've offered
Yes,
them.
sir.
We unfortunately cannot offer them the safety. We're very full up, as you can see.
Well, very least we can do is offer some assistance, considering that's our job and all.
Yes, they have been very helpful to those under our ward, so that's why we allow them to stay for now. But be warned, when the dead arrive, only those of faith will remain protected here under the God's light. So,
I do question.
Hmm.
Isn't it the gods that are supposed to decide who is of the faith?
and what do you know of the faith
Only
to
what
make
I've
such
been
an
able-
assertion?
Only what I've read in old tomes and heard from old elves. Some who still hold, others who feel that we are being shunned. I seek out all sorts of knowledge and have heard many tales. I hope to hear yours as well after this is all over, if you do not mind. Maybe your tale could shed new light for me.
Make a presence roll for me.
That's going to be a 21
Holy
crit.
crap.
That's a crit. Okay. Go ahead and take a hope and clear a stress.
I will definitely clear the stress, so I don't need the hope, but
Yeah.
thanks.
I'll take the hope. Just kidding.
He goes, You see him just look at you, kind of start looking off. Well, when I have shown you that the God's light protects us all, maybe I will honor you with my old stories, and you will see that the being of the faithful is the right way. But you also notice with that crit, that you kind of like glance over at one of the other Templars next to him, and one of them is stoic and just looking directly forward. You can see through his visor. The other one is kind of glancing at you, and he shifts his weight a little bit, looking almost
Nervous?
more nervous, but like more curious. Yeah, I'm sorry, Anasticus. I know you guys split the party immediately. I'm doing what I can.
No, you're good. I'm just my character's going around the building doing the fortification.
I know. I totally. I've noticed. But yeah, with that crit, you're thinking maybe the other Templars that work under him, maybe some of them might be persuaded.
They aren't as lockstep fervently devout.
And it's possible. Fucking roll a crit off the rip. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Hey, no, it's great.
I'm sorry.
Perhaps his underlings can be swayed, is what it seems like he's getting at.
Yeah, you think it's possible that if you were trying to convince these people, you might be able to get like a majority vote to overrule him. Sort of a situation.
I am wanting to save as much life here as possible and have this place maintained, and you are doing an amazing job of that. But with the Horde coming, I wanted to, for the sake of non-combatants, offer that of the caravan, since they must depart anyways, any that are not fighting fit, join the caravan and head towards the Aether Underkeep, my home, that is not but a few days travel south, away from where the Horde is. They can go ahead and have safety there, away from the wave of the Horde, and leave us to focus on the fight.
Oh, that won't be. Sorry, wrong voice.
I was about to say, when did you get here, buddy?
Yeah. That won't be necessary. The gods will protect everyone within these walls, as they always have. There's no need to evacuate. Evacuation would mean death for anyone outside.
I wasn't thinking of evacuating. I was clearing out the non-combatants, so that way the warriors can focus on the fight.
less people to be defended, more focus can be emphasized on inflicting damage on the enemy.
If they're not here to be protected, how are they going to stay alive?
I'm kind of looking at Zeke for this one because I don't know as much about Aether as he does.
Trying to think, this guy. What am I getting from the response from his lieutenants? Are they just basically waiting to see?
They're shifting their weight a little. I'm gonna carry on with that crit that you rolled. You're thinking if you maybe for the next couple days, if you get a chance to talk to them when he's not next to them, you might
Some
have
results might be made.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you can tell this man
a-
is so devout that there is no persuading him. Above the table, you have discovered that one of the methods of getting past this situation is to convince 4 of his 7 lieutenants that evacuation is the best policy. You basically you get the swing vote. Then
He's gonna stonewall me until he has no other choice.
yeah.
I understand that you must do what you feel is wholly right in this situation. Is there anything while we are here that we can help reinforce before the caravan is forced to leave?
Just he's kind of eyeing you somewhat distrustfully. It's like just
Yeah, because I admitted I'm not religious.
mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's like, you can feel splendor, but you're not religious. What are you?
Yeah. He just kind of is like looking you over and it's just like you're free to move amongst the halls and see who needs help with their tasks. I'm not going to assign you any tasks of your own for fear of them not being completed.
Just following protocol. Engage with the leader and see what the plans are, rather than step on any toes. I'm sure you understand.
Yes, I heard as much from that fawn outside a couple days ago.
He kind of mutters to Zeke, I'm sure you heard plenty of other things from her.
I understand your need for security and caution. We will try not to interfere in any unnecessary ways. And I look forward to our conversation after the state of emergency has passed.
Then you will see that faith is the true way. Because faith that survives only in safety is not faith. It is convenience dressed in sacred words. And after he says that, he turns and just starts walking off, and his other 2 Templars with him follow. One of them kind of glances back as they're walking away.
As he glances back, I'll give him a subtle head nod to let him know that, hey, yeah, find me later. We can talk.
Okay.
So, not saying anything, but yeah, I see you looking. I understand you're in a tough spot.
Okay.
Don't go ahead and talk to the men in front of a leader if the leader's...
I will go ahead and put this out here as well.
Okay. Well, what's your read on the situation?
Can't really do anything with zealots. If I were being realistic about the scenario, My suggestion would be to fortify this location, quietly try and get as many people out as we can with the time we have. And this really pains me to say, but leave them to fight the Horde and hopefully slow them down. You don't
think a full evacuation is possible. You think that there will always be the ones that will stay to guard the faith.
You're always going to run into those who are going to stay in a burning building because it's warm, rather than go outside in the cold. Is how I look at it.
Understand.
At this time, Seva, I imagine after you had done your research, you had decided to come back.
Hootman, are you there?
Owl?
Yes, sorry.
Seva? Yep. Have you transformed back into your normal form, or are you still a bird?
Yeah, I will transform back before coming back in.
Okay. Yeah. At this time, I would imagine you have arrived back towards the front gate. Probably seeing Anasticus having built a... in the process of... He's got a, 1 foot berm around the whole thing. If he keeps going for the rest of the day, he'll be able to get that to be probably up to, 3 or 4 feet.
I can imagine some of the burlier Crimson Caravan also heckling him a bit while setting the logs down.
Yes, Anasticus, you have seen some members of the Crimson Caravan, some pretty big dudes, a couple giants, a couple furbolgs like the Templar that we just were just talking to. Take some axes and go off into the woods to start chopping trees down.
Sounds good. I see Saba. Hey, Saba.
Hello there. Well, I got a read on the swarm. It does 8 days out does seem to be the correct value. It's a big horde. I've not seen one this big, but I was able to see movement through the canopy.
Yeah, this fortification is not going to hold much. It's going to slow it down a little bit, but we got to get these people out of here. Hopefully they'll be able to convince them to leave.
Hopefully, indeed.
I'm going to say around this point, this is where Seek and Bell are stepping out.
Okay, you two are coming back outside.
Yeah. Well, hopefully you two have some better news than I got.
You'll notice there's a 1 foot berm so far around the property.
Damn, that was quick.
And as far as our goes, 8 days seems about correct, but it's a big one. Bigger than I've seen before.
I see.
There's some strange dark cloud lingering over it.
Well, I suppose either you or Nasty know anything about dark clouds.
One person at a time, please.
Sorry.
Okay,
Clouds, no.
I was gonna say
But
one person's
also,
better than none.
Yeah. Clouds, no. But were you guys able to convince them that we got to get them out of here?
No. He's as zealous as they say.
Silus is a devout follower of his faith. His lieutenants I might be able to persuade. That being said, the structure of the building is incredibly sound and well maintained. It's no surprise that the stronghold has lasted as long as it has. So, if it were just a fighting force here, and if they were strong in their faith and wanted to stay behind, I would respect their beliefs. As far as women, children, and family, I would feel better with them seeking refuge with the caravan and head to the Aether Underkeep, where it's not masonry, but an entire mountain that would be acting as a barrier for them.
I'd put that out there too.
But how Saba said it, that makes it sound like this is not even going to be a fighting chance. Silas is a fucking moron to believe that the gods are going to protect them. They're not. They don't exist.
That is not the conversation you want to approach this with. If you approach it that way with a man that is that devout, he will only dig in harder.
Yep, I'm familiar with these types.
Nasty just kind of mutters under his breath. Burn him into crisp like that fucking peasant. See what happens.
I would say that you would end up sabotaging us further by doing so, or even trying so.
He wasn't going to. He was just muttering.
Yeah.
If I were to be realistic about this situation, it would be to fortify this position, if only so they could try and slow them down while we evacuate everyone we can who is not fit for fighting. I don't like leaving people behind, but unless there's some sort of inn that I didn't notice, it's going to be difficult to convince Silas and his crew to leave. You didn't catch anything, did you, Seek?
A couple of his new lieutenants seem more open-minded. I'll have to talk with them specifically, but Silas himself is not going to trust me unless I have some sort of it's complicated, but I will try to speak
do go on.
I will try to speak with his lieutenants when I can catch them alone and get their take on the situation. I have a feeling if the bulk of the command structure underneath him are convinced that leaving, or at least getting the women and children out into a different location, would be wiser, then we might be able to get at least a partial evacuation, if not a full evacuation. But it's convincing the people that are underneath Silas that is what we've got to do. And we've got to be very careful about it. Because if we come in with the gods are a lie or they're all gone kind of rhetoric, we might burn those bridges rather than persuade them to follow a different path.
Well then, you get to convincing him. I'll do my can to get this burrow a little bit higher. I do have the caravan making spiked, cutting down trees to use them as spikes. We're getting about an inch along the walls here. We'll see what exactly we can. In my opinion, those who decide to stay sign their death wish.
Bell's going to check the back of Anascus as he walks away and notices a big handprint on his cloak. Bell knows his men all too well.
Oh wait, hold on, what? I'm confused.
Basically, one of Bell's men, with his hands covered in mud, somehow got a pan mark on Anascus's cloak without him noticing.
Oh.
While he was busy setting up the berms.
Sure.
Okay.
I was
Right.
like, what?
No, Bell's men are... Well, they gotta do something to take the edge off.
Mild superficial pranks.
Yeah.
Mild superficial pranks, yeah.
Yeah,
So,
fair enough.
Save, how exactly big are we talking? Did you get an actual rough head count, or?
No, but I can tell you it was large enough that I could see the movement through the canopy of trees, and it is not a small amount of movement that I saw.
I'll see if I can catch one of Silus's Templars alone. See if we can go ahead and talk some sense into them. Hope is the currency of the day.
Like as not, I'll probably best I sit out any of those talks. My presence may infuriate some of them. I know their presence will infuriate me.
I apologize for that. We'll see what we can do here. We are how many days outside of this above the table talk? How many days away from the Aether Underkeep are we? 2, 4?
Oh, from the Aether Underkeep, 2 days travel.
2 days travel.
Okay, Seek, I'm going to need to grab you and Ava. We're going to need to take a look at this Aether's Keep so that my men will know where to take any evacuees. The rest of my men will continue to fortify this location unless otherwise told otherwise. Seek, you also will be tasked with hopefully convincing some of his men to, I hate to say turncoat, but maybe help us with the evacuation.
I'll talk with the Templars. Agnosticus knows the Aether Underkeep as well. He could probably help you and Ava plan out the journey. I would say...
What happened to the S in my name?
Ava is the fawn. That's Belle's second in command.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, so I know I'm not saying...
The two names are very similar.
Yes, they are. So now I'm confused.
I chose neither of them.
Yep,
yeah,
right.
I know. I know.
One was
I'll
chosen
talk
by
to
Al,
the
the other was chosen
lieutenant.
by me in the spur of a moment.
I'll talk to the lieutenants. The three of you figure out what our evacuation plan is. I would prefer if we can go ahead and convince them to evacuate, that we have at least 4 days before the Horde gets here to get people out. I do not want to be trying to get people on the road and out of here a day or two before the Horde arrives, because then we might just be leaving a trail of breadcrumbs for the Horde to follow. That is not ideal.
Ideally, we'd probably want day 5 or day 6 to start getting evacuees out.
It's that, or we have to choose to dig in. At which
Right.
point, if you want to leave with the caravan, I understand and respect that. I better go see who I can talk to.
Okay, so at this point, Seek, you're gonna go and you're gonna spend the rest of the day trying to talk to another Templar.
I am going to go around, and my goal is to talk to the Templar, but I'm going around to the families and the refugees in here, helping where I can, doing what I can, reassuring them when I can.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Okay, so before we continue with that, you're doing that. Belle, you, Ava, and Anasticus?
Anasticus. Yep.
Okay, so Anasticus is no longer creating the berm and helping with
There you
the
go.
fortifications.
Buddy.
I guess that you just grabbed me in the middle of me doing that.
Kind of like the idea that we set up a small table nearby and we just kind of hash it out right there.
Try not to interrupt his work while still having a conversation. Fair enough.
Okay.
Walk
so,
with me as I'm doing.
Okay.
Walk and
so
talk, let's go.
I will say, the caravan obviously would have many regional maps of the areas because of how much they travel and need to get around.
Correct.
So I would say Anasticus very easily points out where the entrance to the Aether Underkeep is on the map.
Anything else we need to know? Any secret tricks for getting in, or
No, I can
getting?
I could see if I can find a way to get in contact with an ally, a family, not family member because my family's not, but an ally of my people that are over there. And see if we can get preparations to let them know that we might have a bunch of people coming.
Right.
Yeah. Anasticus, you would know that the Underkeep itself is a very large, fairly derelict library that not many people go down into, but the Aether Keep above it has... Well, we can address that if or when we get there. But you know that there is a contingent of people there.
I got contacts at the Aether Keep itself, but I can have them meet them in the Underkeep to guide them through.
Something you might want to bring up when you talk to them is logistics. If they're able to take on a bunch of people, that might be important if we need to bring additional supplies or procure them.
I mean, I can hold them up in my old workshop there. Or my old master's workshop. It's empty right now. Someone...
Would it be able to hold this many people?
I was going to say, some people. We're talking like...
Oh, I know. I can hold some people. I can hold some people there. And I have a feeling we might be able to find some...
No, we're talking about a large group of people in the Crimson Caravan. So food needs to be in order before this commences, or starvation can kill just as easily as the horde outside.
I gotcha. I haven't been in contact with the Underkeep in a long time, so I will have to make contact somehow to figure out and fast to see how what their situation is over there.
If we need supplies, we might be able to hopefully find some in time, but that's why I need to know this. Seva, got some questions for you, but that's between us.
I also got some questions for Seva, and a question for the GM.
Go ahead.
Well, ask.
How many days is it by flight if someone were to fly from here all the way to Aether Keep itself?
By flight?
Yes.
I would say 1 full day and a point of stress of just hauling ass in the air. Like if you left first thing in the morning, you would arrive in the evening.
Okay, because what I was going to do is Anasticus can understand all types of magic and understands Seva's magic and knows what he can do, kind of. So I was going to
say that Bell may have caught Seva at one point and kind of kept that info to himself.
So I kind of like...
Are you asking if you can learn how to shapeshift like him? Because that's...
No.
Okay. I'm like, he's a druid. That's why he's...
No.
Okay.
I'm going to see if I can have him send a message out or take a look and
carrier pigeon.
to a contact of mine over there that understands magic as well, and see what their situation is to come back to us and let us know.
So, Anasticus, you want to talk to Seva then?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll leave you to it. I need to get my men organized here.
Okay. Bell, you go and start organizing your men into who's going to be setting up defenses, who's going to be preparing carts and wagons and whatnot, whether you need to build more or not to be able to house these extra people.
Some are going to be set on hunting duty for additional rations just in case.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me, you know what? You give me a I don't know what to. I almost want to say finesse.
Is he like trying to control?
Yeah, explain to me what you would use to roll in the process of giving out all these orders and getting this done and your men completing the task for.
I'd say that'd be more of a knowledge thing, knowing his men, knowing who are best suited for what.
Okay. Yeah. Then go ahead.
And I'm going to pop it's 2 hope to use all for one, one for all.
Yes, perfect. It would only be 1 hope, right?
Oh, okay.
Yeah, to use your experience is 1 hope. Oh, cool. There's the thing I was looking for.
And +2. Oh, that was a terrible roll.
Ouch. Yeah, you go ahead and take your hope. You talk to all your men to get things going, but like there's a lot of moving parts and a lot of things are happening, and you're not sure how successful. Wait, that was a failure with fear. So, they get stuff started, but it's slow going, and there's too many moving parts, and
it's a bit too chaotic, and Bell hasn't been there long enough to fully understand.
Okay.
Can I have you?
Wasn't that a failure with hope?
Yeah. So he gained a hope.
Oh, I thought you said with fear for a minute. I was like,
No.
wait a minute.
No.
Okay. That's doing that though is going to be taking you a bit of time. That's a lot of different people to talk to, orders to give, and whatnot. So, we'll hop to Seek real quick. Seek, you said you are going in and trying to as you're reassuring these families and and talking to them and whatnot, you realize a lot of them have bought in, not as devoutly, but they feel like they believe Silus, that they're going to be protected. There's not much reassurance that needs to be, they're like, oh, we're inside the walls. It'll be fine. We're going to be okay. We're here.
Yeah, I'm not going to actively sow any fear with the people, because that is the worst thing to do. Do not want to cause a riot. So I'm not going to tell them at all about the recon information, but more get the feel for the room.
Yeah.
And eventually looking to make my way to one of the lieutenants.
Yeah, as you're doing that, one of them comes down and comes out to the bottom of the stairs and takes off his helmet and starts taking a big swig out of his water skin.
I'll walk up
over
to
here.
him. Is it one of the ones that I think I saw with Silus earlier?
You're really not sure. You're starting to realize all of them are wearing pretty identical armor.
Forgive me if I didn't introduce myself yet. I'm Seek.
Hail, traveler.
I just had one of my party's scouts come back with more intel.
Oh, should I get the captain?
It will be his choice what he does to it, but I think I could simply pass it on to you. The Horde is much larger than historical sizes. It is going to be... apologies, but it is going to be a devastating fight to hold this place. I know that I mentioned to him earlier that the Aether Underkeep could easily take any refugees that are not fighting fit, and we have time to get them out now. But I understand and respect that it is his choice, that even with such insurmountable odds, that his faith is stalwart in holding this place, no matter what enemy may come knocking.
Yes, the gods protect, the gods provide.
Yes, but also the gods reward those that choose the wise plan over the hopeless.
And what would the wise plan be?
That is not for me to say. I'm sure that Silus, in his faith, is choosing what he feels is the wise plan, but I would rather see all of these women and children at the Underkeep, where there is a mountain between them and the Horde, rather than, well, the walls here are very strong. They are very well maintained. I can respect that, but... And he's going to reach out and like he's trying to touch something there. What blessings of the god that's still here is...
Touch the stairwell.
Yeah, it's faded so far that I can barely feel the essence of Feldergriff in it. It's been too long.
You managed to strike up a mode of light as you do this?
I could, yeah. No, have like a using prestidigitation, have like the stone glow faintly and then fade into my hand.
You do that?
Yeah.
Okay. He kind of sees that and is just, you see his eyes kind of widen for a second, and he looks at you and he looks you up and down. Go ahead and make your presence roll with advantage because of the...
That's going to be a 21 with fear.
21 with fear.
The gods truly cared for this place at one point. But
so that's going to
I
be
do not want to...
That's going to be a success with fear.
Yeah.
He's kind of like, I think you might be right, but I alone will not be able to sway the group. Your best hope is that all of us Templars decide what is best, regardless of... He's kind of like looking around.
I just got disconnected from lobby.
Oh.
I did too.
So did I.
Same here.
Your internet okay, Haunted?
It seems to be okay, but I got disconnected too, which unfortunately, hopefully...
means everything that's happened on our character sheets. Well, we haven't done much.
No, yeah, it's mostly been talk.
Yeah, I've recovered a stress. I think that's the only thing that's changed on my character sheet since we started.
And I
spent a hope and gained a hope, so...
Yeah.
And I gained a stress.
Chucky darns. Let us know when the lobby's back up.
Auto save 1057 1102 1107. Okay, only a couple minutes. Luckily, I have auto save set to every 5 minutes, so
that's good. We probably didn't lose anything then.
Yep, your marker's even standing there next to the stairs.
Yeah, so nothing was lost. Okay. Well, I do not wish to sow doubt. I just seek understanding, and I want to know this temple, this order's stories. If any of your following wish to talk to me, I am willing to share what I know, and I would love to hear what.
Don't forget to reclaim your colors, Al and Dusky.
I put mine.
There we
I
go.
don't know why it kicked me out again.
The Pursuant Doubt is currently a 3/4 for me.
It's a 3/4 for me as well.
Yep.
I'm sorry. It's a 3. It's a 3 on my screen. So it's what does it say?
2. There's a superficial 4 superimposed on that.
Nothing I can do about that.
All right. It's gonna look like Eldritch script for a while.
Yep. Anyway.
I do not wish to sow doubt. I just seek understanding.
Okay.
So basically encouraging him and let him know that I am willing to talk to the lieutenants if they're willing to talk to me, but I am not going to actively try to sow discord in any way, shape, or form.
You'll have to convince more than just me, but as long as I'm not in the minority, I'll definitely help get these people out of here. And he puts his helmet back on and kind of fixes up his armor a little bit and goes, anyway, back to patrol.
I'll go ahead and give him a nod. Also, all the dice in our dice tray, because of that reset, have become bugged. So I can't clear my dice tray, so I move the dice out of the tray and off to the side if you wish to remove them.
Or let Haunted remove it.
Yeah. That's what he meant.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
So.
All right. Seva and Anasticus.
So I kind of walk up to Seva and since I took a pause on fortification, I was just like, so you're a druid, right?
Yes.
And my knowledge of druids, I know you guys can transform.
This is correct.
I'm wondering if I can have you relay a message to a friend of mine in the Aether Keep to let him know that we might have or not might have, but we'll have a big group of people coming that direction due to what's coming here. Maybe you could relay that message to them so we can get them prepared. And I can give you the coordinates and everything where to fly to when you're there.
I mean, I suppose I can, but it'll be a very tight timeline. I'll likely have to take a rest while I'm there.
That is fine.
Nope, you're gonna bring 3 stress. Just kidding.
We'll do what we can to fortify this place as much as we can and get the much we can out here. We do have the Crimson Caravan here to help us get these people out. So I just for your we just need to figure out the situation is over there, and if they can take a big group of people.
All right. Write up your letter, and I can ferry it on over.
I will do this then.
Quick question. To sake of expedience, Could the mycelium network stretch that long that I could communicate with the Aether Underkeep 2 days out? Or is that too far for the connection? Because, I mean, that would save a lot of time and energy.
What does it say?
Hunger Network. Make an instinct roll of 12 to use your mycelia array to speak with others of your ancestry. On a success, you can communicate across any distance. So that is less stress on Seva and could quite literally be instantaneous communication.
Correct.
So if we can do that, that might be more effectual. I mean, I won't be able to talk specifically to the person you want to talk to, but I could probably relay a message for you.
For some reason, I'm picturing a fairy circle with your text written on it.
Oh yeah. It's a circle of mushrooms. Yeah, clearly, I sit on the ground, and then a circle of mushrooms pop up on the ground around me.
Just waiting for someone to come into the basement and see it.
Fucking Christ!
No,
Little
it's like
motes of light coming off the mushrooms.
It's like a telepathic link between all living fungrals.
Yeah. You see the little lobes of mushroom on my head kind of shake in the wind.
Well, you're currently inside. You gonna come out and talk to them and change the plan?
As I was saying, you didn't even know what our plan. That's why I was kind of like.
I know. Contextually, I would not be able to go ahead and know your plan, but I would be coming out to let you guys know.
Also, via Bell's attention, just throwing this out there, but there are also druids amongst the Crimson Caravan. Being able to spot people and heal is incredibly vital for rescuing people. But right now, Bell's hip deep in trying to organize everything.
Yeah, you did your progress roll for day 8. Melt did his progress roll for day 8.
I'll come back to the group and share that I may have convinced one of the Templars in considering letting people evacuate.
Yeah, you relay the information about one of the Templars and have him all the full thing of like, hey, if we convince enough of these Templars, they might override the captain's
the High Templars.
Yeah, the High Templars' orders to hold up here, like based on of nothing but faith.
Glad one of us is being successful today. Trying to get everything organized after just stepping foot in here. Kind of just handed it off to Avalon and let her handle things since she's been here longer than I have.
Oh, her full name is Avalon?
Yeah, she doesn't like it when you use her full name, though, so... Ava.
I suppose that's shorter.
You just hear from on the other side, like 4 caravans over. Don't you fucking use my government name.
It's a shame. It's such a lovely name, too.
You just see her literally jump 40 feet in the air above the caravans and look down at you. It's like, I'd fucking kill you. And drop back down to where she was.
A reminder, she has a battle axe as her weapon. And you are a very small tree.
I'll go ahead and just give him a side eye with that tree comment. Well, life is better when it's interesting.
Nothing's ever straightforward.
How's everything else going?
I was
Shutting up.
I was thinking about sending Saba on a mission to see how the keep was with a message.
I didn't know you could move so quickly there, Seva.
How challenging would that be for you?
It'd be knowing where I'm going. It'd be about a day out and a day back.
I could just ask one of the caravan druids to go do that if need be.
What exactly did you want to check at the keep, the Nasticus?
I was gonna lay a message to an old friend of mine that I grew up in the academy there back in the old days.
Would
The
you
elf-
mind?
Like,
Would you mind me trying to relay your messages through the mycelium network? I might be able to just reach out to someone that's left of the colony in the Underkeep and pass it on. That way, we don't have to be a person down this period of time.
Or as mentioned, I could have the caravan drop a message off.
We have
Either or.
options. How would you prefer to handle the situation?
I forgot about your ability to communicate. Yours would be quicker.
It's not a guarantee. I would have to try. The connection is not always good.
If you can connect, we could relay the message through you.
You got a good signal.
If
I've got to connect to the mushroom Wi-Fi.
Do you have bars? Are we?
Well, I mean, with all the splendor around, maybe I'll have a good connection, or maybe it'll just act like interference. I don't know.
2 to 3 bars flickering.
It keeps on going up and down again.
If not, I guess we can use one of the caravan druids to go instead of Save and have Save here help us here.
We've seen how well their runners work for relaying messages. All right. Go
Or we
ahead
could
and
do both
compose
simply.
your message in case I get a good connection, and then I will pass it on.
My message is to my good friend Cal. She is a sorceress as well as being an elf sorceress as me, and see if she can figure out if there's enough room there to bring a huge caravan. What's the situation like over there, ration wise, food wise? So we can tell them that we most likely are going to have a big caravan of people heading in that direction of the situation that's going to happen here.
What was the person's name?
Cal.
Cal. Can I get a description of them? That way the person I get a hold of, I could pass that on to them so they know who to look for.
Elf, but young, like looks like about like my age. She's got blonde hair with red streaks. She's a fit elf, but she's also a sorceress. She should be in the old mage tower of the Aether Keep that was there, where our master taught us.
So, blonde, red patterning, fit elf sorceress, tower, goes by the name of Cal.
Correct.
And you want to let them know that we may have refugees coming from Templars Folly, and we want to make sure that resources are prepared to handle potentially 10 or more families of people.
Yes.
All right. Let's see if I can go ahead and connect.
All right.
That is an instinct roll, a hope and fear. Anything that you feel should apply to this besides that?
That's up to you.
I think that's just good as is.
Can I roll like a d6 because I'm relaying the message to help him? I don't know if that would work.
I don't think it's necessary.
He already succeeded.
I need a 12. It's
okay. I would just
yeah.
Right. Okay.
So,
Yeah, you kind of you kneel down and you touch the ground and you reach out into the mycelial network, and you're focused on your old home. Make connection with the mind. Hello?
this is Seek.
Oh, Sikium! Is it you?
Yeah.
You
Current.
recognize the voice of your mother.
Hi, Mom.
Sikium, baby boy!
You guys are gonna literally, he's not saying anything out loud because it's all happening through the mycelium, but you're gonna see him visibly shudder.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Problem with the connection?
Everything's fine. There's a situation out here.
Are you okay?
You're-
Have you been bathing?
I've been fine. Clean water out here is not exactly easy to come by, but when I can.
Well, make sure you get in between your folds.
Yes, Mom. Do have a message, and then I'll relay the information that needs to be passed on to Cal regarding the situation here.
Oh, well, you're trying to protect some people and you need me to get a hold of one of the elf ladies upstairs? Okay. Let me...
Also, tell them to be careful. Anybody that is outside the keep should probably batten down the hatches. The horde that might come at the Folly is rather sizable. We don't want them to be attracted to the keep at all.
Honey, you're the only one of us that's left the keep.
I know. How are things going?
Good.
At the keep?
You can reach out telepathically, so it'd be better if you talk to us once in a while. But it's fine. I get
There's
it.
going to be... This isn't coming over the connection, but he is audibly groaning in front of the party. It's like... I understand. I will try to stay in contact more frequently. How is the colony faring? Have we seen any new sprouts?
No, honey. In fact, everyone stopped trying. We've reached out through the mycelium, and it seems like it's not just us. This is happening everywhere.
I know. I encountered another enclave, another colony out at the Okron village ruins, and they were trying to find different soil samples to promote growth over there.
Oh, you talked to Morel, but you can't talk to me? Okay.
I had to warn them about a threat in their area. It was to keep them safe. I will do my best to stay in contact more often, Mom. I'm sorry.
You better. Especially if the only time you get a hold of me, I have to go talk to one of those pointy ears upstairs. I'm sorry. Sorry. Elves. They don't like it when you call them pointy ears.
I know they can be a little aloof, but some of them are real good people.
All right. Well, I'll go relay your message and I'll get back to you when I can. It sounds like something that's going to take them a while to have an answer for.
I understand. The horde will be supposedly getting to the Folly in about 8 days, but if I have my way, I will have the refugees hopefully heading your way within the next 4. That's the timetable I'm trying to keep to.
Okay, well, if they refuse to leave, you don't be a hero. You leave. You run. There's too many dead heroes out there.
I understand, Mom. I'll do my best to.
All right, Sekium, my little miracle boy. You take care of yourself.
Love you too, Mom.
The connection.
And he's going to he's going to stand up and he's going to be like,
Hope everything went well, Seek.
yeah, no, I've been reminded that I need to go ahead and stay in touch with my mother more often.
Oh?
She was mad at me. Well, not mad, more disappointed.
I wonder
You
if she
know
has
how
any
much-
good stories about you.
No.
Bell has a shit-eating grin on his face now.
But the situation at the colony for all fungal kind is dark. They've been reaching out to other colonies to see if they've had any chances of any new fungal sprouting, and it's...
Seva hearing this is going to kind of mutter to himself, so it's not just the ones at my tribe.
No. It is a universal problem. That's
The,
why Mom constantly refers to me as the miracle boy.
the ones at
Like-
my tribe have still been able to propagate, just they've been having less and less success about it recently.
That's the situation. The only reason why I came out so hearty is, well, my theory is because I sprouted in this, and it'll tap the armor clank shell. The nature of it being still holding a fraction of a remnant of the divine seems to encourage growth. I don't know if it was the specific divine that was responsible for this shell, or if it's just that it makes for good fertilizer. But so many colonies have not been able to repeat the success story that I have been. That's why Mom
What I-
constantly calls me her miracle boy.
Would I know his mother growing up in the area?
I don't know why you wouldn't.
You've seen
Sorry.
her once and twice, but you know that older fungrals in the keep tend to stay away because in the early days a lot of the elves would try to keep the underkeep clean and had accidentally killed some of the early fungrals.
I've seen her a couple times, so I kind of look at.
You've seen her, but you've never talked to her.
Have I ever heard her before? Though? Like, not.
You were gonna try to mimic my mom's voice right now. Is that what you're gonna try to do?
Yeah, I was like, I was gonna look.
yeah,
I was gonna look at. You, like, she called you Seekums, didn't she? By the look of your face.
Steakium. And I don't go by that name.
So, Seek, has she gotten back to you yet? Bell's trying to keep a straight face and failing.
Well, you all are terrible, and I will let you know. But the message has been delivered without anybody having to run themselves ragged. So I'm going to mark that as mission accomplished. It's going to be all up to this Cal of yours, how quick they respond to the threat.
I will count that.
What's this?
Dave over here just like, what did I do to earn the ire?
So we have a pursuant, doubt, situation, progress, and jumping way.
Pursuant, doubt, if you get this to 0, that will count as 2 on the solution progress.
Oh. Well, I will let you know that now we have a Phantom 8 underneath that 7.
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. Again, nothing I can do about it.
At least it's not a
Hey.
Phantom 6.
Hey, we'll see if we can get it there. 7, 8, 9, and all that jazz. So
For the rest of the day, though, I'm going to spend getting those mounds a little bit higher again to that 3 feet I wanted it.
I'm going
Yeah.
to. I know that there's only so much I can do, only so many people I can persuade, but under the concept that there is no way that there's going to be a potential of some truly devout that will hold their faith holy and stay behind. Is there anything that I can think of to, reinforce the situation? I mean, I know that Ignatius is already working on passive defenses with the Crimson Caravan. And if I were to create ice spikes, they would only last for half an hour, and the threat is 8 days away.
Yeah.
So that's a non.
I will put it this way: the three of you have already done your attempt to progress the clock for the day.
Okay.
Seva,
Me?
you have anything that you're trying to accomplish?
At this point, I mean, I guess I can try to take a look at, like, the foliage within the area and see what I can do for...
A repellent?
Not necessarily repellent, but kind of.
Because, I mean, if you can get the bulk of the horde to wander away through natural means, that would be incredibly helpful. Just to reduce the numbers that actually come to the...
Okay, if you wanted to do that, it's gonna be... I'm gonna go ahead and put this out there now.
Diversion.
Now-
Diversion progress.
Yes,
Jesus!
diversion and evacuation are two separate things that are both solutions.
How many different countdown tiles you have hidden in that shroud back there?
Yes.
Who knows? Who knows?
Well, since your mother said that you need to start washing more, there's now a dirt mechanic for you.
Oh, okay. Fucking Christ. Have you seen the thing that people keep in some of these towns that they're calling clean water? All right. If I'm gonna go ahead and get a good washing in, I'm not depositing more filth. All right.
So, Seva, describe to me what you are trying to do out in the nearby woods.
So Seva is going to basically take stock of, like, what the plant life is like out there. If it is, like, heavy trees and whatnot, he might try to go ahead and coax the trees into sort of forming a natural barrier, using Wild Touch, having them grow in ways to make natural blockades and the like.
Interesting. Okay.
To channel them away from the temple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Blockades that point away from the
I didn't know we were playing a tower defense game. Fuck.
It could. I said it was a natural disaster. It's up to you to figure out how to deal with it.
He also is going to try to keep it pointed away from the water as well, because he knows the shambling horde going into the water is they can survive underwater, and nobody knows where they'll come up next.
Oh, come on.
Hey, they'll just be the undead merfolk's problem then, right? Oh wait, that just makes it worse. Fuck, forget that idea. Yeah, no, keep them away from the water.
Oh, come on. I was really hoping you guys were going to do that.
I mean, we are right next to the water, so...
I would say the cliffs to the ocean are probably I would give you like maybe like 2 football fields of distance
So not a
from
small distance, but easily like
from the right side here. It'd be 2 football fields to the right, to the east. Currently, the horde is coming from up this way, the northeast.
Looking at the map here, I'm like, they're coming from the northeast.
Keep in mind, this map is not necessarily to scale. It is representative.
Yep.
Yeah. We just don't want them going in a westward direction if we can help it.
Redirect them to a cave that's nearby and close
That
the
is
cave.
almost as bad as putting them in the water, because they'll disappear for like a couple of years into that cave and then pop out at some cave somewhere else, or worse, a chunk of dirt will just sinkhole and then a horde will come spewing out of it.
Okay.
I was going to say, the cave thing, it has already happened.
Yeah, it's happened once before. Ideally, I would like to just get them into a bowl that they're just following the rim of on the inside, going in a circle. That would be the most ideal.
So I would say your wild touch. If you wanted to start the process of making a like natural channel, basically, I'm picturing The Walking Dead when they put up all those buses and camper vans and cars and whatnot to like move the horde down a road.
Yeah.
If you wanted
More or less.
to start the process to do that, because your wild touch does say harmless subtle effects.
Yeah, it would take a while to get that going.
I would say you could complete that, but it would probably take like 3 days of your...
Okay, so the nature isn't in an optimal position to already just kind of... Well, that's less that it's not an
I was
optimal
going to say,
position,
it is because there are trees.
Yeah, but
that would give us 5
because of-
days to escape, so...
because of how Wild Touch is, it'd be very slow going.
Yeah.
I don't know that I have anything else that... No, not really. Okay. Then the question then becomes, how much would that point towards the diversion progress?
Diversion progress, I will say that's a pretty big thing. I'll give you a chance to do a roll per day that will each be a point of the 3 days that it takes you to do it. If you fail one of them, there may be a weakness somewhere in the wall. If you fail 2, who knows? And then if you fail all 3, then it just didn't work.
No.
So, if you wanted to make a... What is your spellcasting trait?
Instinct.
So if you wanted to make an instinct roll as a spellcast roll to use that and start that process, and that be your thing for today, I would allow that.
Okay.
Also, I like this. We're working on like multiple possible solutions at the same time.
Right.
Yeah.
A hunter hunts with one arrow.
Right?
And could I go ahead and spend a hope to add my green thumb experience for this?
Oh, absolutely. That's perfect.
Ooh, yeah, brilliant.
Okay.
"14 with hope. On day 1, I will call that a success.
Okay.
Day 2 will be a little harder, and day 3 will be a little harder.
Because you're constantly filling in the ones that you couldn't get to that first
Correct.
time. Yeah.
But day
Makes sense.
1, that is a success. That was with hope. So go ahead and gain that hope.
Yep.
Okay. All right. It is now getting to be late evening. You are not within the confines of a pyre, though I will consider being inside this building as not needing to keep watch. So is everyone collecting in inwards?
Yep.
That would, make sense if they will allow us to be, because
Yeah.
we have a
You were told
know.
you were told for now that you are allowed free reign of the folly. But... All right. We all settle in for the evening. I will say, go ahead and just, for brevity's sake, we're gonna clear stress for the day.
Good.
And what's up?
I don't have any stress to clear.
Okay, then you're good.
I do, but it's not clearing.
Right.
Same here.
Do you have your
No, I know what it's doing. It's doing the same thing that it's doing with these numbers. Any changes that we're making to the sheet right now is updating but keeping its previous state as well.
to the
Just like the
glitch?
number.
How do I
it's
fix
glitching
that?
Numbers.
We just have to reload.
Reload
Okay,
an old
clear it.
reload an old save, or
No, like reload the table.
oh, okay.
Clear your dice trays and everything, and let on it make a quick save, and then we go from there.
I wouldn't the save the
Find out.
the-
No, I didn't mean to offer somebody host.
Here we go.
It's a complicated table, so it takes a second to deload and then reload.
take this time to go get some water. I'm just kidding.
This is why I have a 64-ounce bottle next to me.
And go to the bathroom.
True.
Okay,
Because that's what I'm gonna
table's loaded.
I'm gonna join, but I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick if that's okay.
That's fine. If you need to go, you need to go.
Unacceptable.
Right.
Condition.
Should have brought a Gatorade bottle.
What is this? Amazon?
Careful. They're technically our boss.
Yay.
Amazon owns Twitch.
All right. Looks like there are a lot of assets that are refusing to load for me.
I have the opposite problem. Assets have loaded in properly, but some of them are giant.
Question marks.
Yeah.
Wild.
If you want to check out my stream real quick, Connor,
I was
just
gonna
see
say,
what,
the table looks perfect on my side.
I have giant question marks blocking my sheet.
Yeah, there's a giant question mark that's blocking the entire other half of the board from.
Oh crap. Okay. Exit out. Just restart. Restart the game.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Improper caching has happened.
Yep. I'm actually going to restart my game too.
Fair enough.
This is just an
Anyhow.
issue with tabletop.
It is, which is why I like if we do a campaign 2, I'm looking into Roll20 or something of the like.
Yeah, Tabletop Simulator has stopped responding. That
Oh, I had mine. I clicked the close game button and it crashed. So,
yeah.
task failed successfully.
Task failed successfully. Right, let's try this again. But yeah, no, this is definitely making Roll20 look interesting. Also, interesting news in the D&D verse. Vampire the Masquerade has a new supplement out for D&D.
Yep.
I don't know how I feel about it because from everything I've been told, is exclusively only available through D&D Beyond.
That's going to be everything soon.
So
that is something Hasbro has had fully admitted to is they are moving towards a subscription service based only online version of D&D.
I am okay with that being. I understand that being an option available to people, but making it the only option available to people kind of rustles my jimmies a little bit.
I think you missed the part where I said subscription based.
No, I did. I heard that.
So if you stop your subscription, any books you bought, you're locked out of the content.
Exactly.
Being able to
That's
read
why it rustles my jimmies.
Yep.
It's just like, you want to play D&D? Well, you have to pay for a subscription. This is why I expect the Yarhar Fiddly D community to quickly find ways to take the content that they can achieve through a subscription and digitally reproduce it in a non-subscription required format and leave it other places on the interwebs.
Yeah, just make sure you don't stream it.
Yep. Because, my God.
Yeah. Also, the subscription, the table's up again, by the way, Milt.
Oh, okay. I was waiting.
Also, the subscription version they're going with isn't how it used to work.
Oh, really?
DMs won't be able to share the content they buy. Everyone has to buy everything that they want to use.
Okay, so it's no longer Hasbro, it's oh no.
Yeah.
And I know that, what is it? The not higher ups in WotC are trying to fight back against
this is
everything
true.
going on here.
This is true.
Yeah,
But
we do not want to blame the actual people making the game.
No, this is Hasbro.
This is upper management, corporate decision-making process. Because, I mean, looking at it this way, they tried to change the licensing, and it had a big community fuck you, Hasbro kind of response, and this is just them doing it all over again. This is just they thought if they paint the horse a different color, we would stop noticing that it's a horse.
Yep.
And that's all there is to it.
What I miss?
Oh, we're just talking about Hasbro being a greedy company that is trying to milk the player base for every last cent.
Yeah.
Yep.
And if they get their way, they're going to kill D&D.
Yep.
Yeah.
So they're already trying to turn it into the Other Worlds thing that Magic's been doing controversially. They just announced a World of Warcraft book for D&D and a Star Wars book on the way for D&D.
And they have a Vampire the Masquerade book out for D&D.
Yep, and all of them will probably be digital only.
Yeah. I know
Well,
the
well,
Vampire the
I
Masquerade one is
understand,
digital.
but
What'd you say,
It's just,
Django?
I'm like, I can see the WoW one being understandable, but like a Star Wars, I don't know. I mean, maybe the books like give you ideas, like if you want to make your own story. But I don't. I know, but they're trying to get money. So.
Yep. It's
you know,
just
I would love.
it's Ninja Turtles and magic all over again.
I mean, I would love to get a hold of the old school Roll20 system for like Star Wars. I would love to play a Star Wars campaign, but I'm gonna tell you right now, it's not gonna be on D&D Beyond. We're gonna do that in Roll20 or on Tabletop Simulator, whatever platform makes the most sense for the majority of the players.
Doesn't
But
rumor has
that-
it like Critical Role is going to be making their own like
So-
platform
Hey-
on like
Hey, Django, what do you think we're playing?
no, I mean website, like kind of like Tabletop.
Oh, no, they are working with many actually. They just announced that the Demi plane is getting fully updated with Daggerheart stuff as well as Roll20 and another one. So they're working with a lot of different websites.
See, that's what you need to do, because if you put your game on as many platforms as possible,
Mhm.
your game's going to grow. You go ahead and put your game behind a walled garden, you get to make more money from the people that'll want in that walled garden, but your game is going to atrophy. So,
Okay,
Critical Role's doing the right thing.
so everyone's back.
Yes.
Right. Everyone's pages look fine.
Yep.
Are your stress
Yeah,
stress buttons working?
Yep.
Cool. Yep. So you settle in for the night. You notice all of the families are doing their thing.
Good to go.
Overhearing, you do notice a couple members of one of the families are kind of quietly talking about the possibility of leaving, but they're not very open about it. They're kind of like, "Wait, I heard this might be a thing. Like, I don't know. We need to know more about that. I don't. We need the Templars will tell us what to do. The Templars tell us what to do." But you see that at least slightly word might be spreading a little.
Yeah.
Get a night's rest as we move on. The dawn of the 7th day.
Need some Majora's Mask music for that.
It is now day 7. As you wake up and kind of stretch your legs and start getting oriented on what's going on, does anyone take a step outside, look around, get some fresh air, any of that?
Yeah,
Yeah,
same
I'm-
it does.
I'm
Bell's doing the same thing.
I'm gonna go back to doing what I was doing, trying to get those. How high did I get them? Just the 1 foot, or was it?
No, by the end of the day you got them to be about 3 feet, but you're starting to reach the limits of what your minor minor magics can do, because you're pushing into wall territory.
Okay, I'll stop there. I'll work on it, and just now see if I can.
Going to say at this point, the Crimson Caravan started pitching in with shovels, so it's kind of progressing without your help
Okay.
now.
As you're hanging out outside, kind of you're looking around, you're looking over the walls. I'm sure you're kind of wanting to make sure, like, someone's doing a loop to see how the building looks after the night passed. And there's 2 things that you all start. Well, actually, whose instinct is 2 or higher?
Be me and
Not me.
Okay, for those with instinct 2 or higher, you start noticing crows and vultures and assortments of other carrion birds keep flying in groups of like 2s and 3s from different directions off towards where the wave is coming from.
I don't like that at all.
They're flying to the wave.
To the wave, yes. And then who's got a instinct of 3 or higher?
Me.
Me.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
Seva and Masticus.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then, Seva, you're seeing this and you're realizing that cloud that you saw were carrion birds flying over the dead.
That is a portent of omen.
And Anasticus, as that's happening and you like see the birds going and you're kind of like, well, that's crazy. You start also noticing small animals like squirrels and whatnot seem to be trying to leave the area.
Shit, that's not good.
Something Seva would like to do is, this is a very silly idea to initiate, but he wants to try to get the attention of one of the birds using nature's tongue to ask what is going on, or speak to the birds.
Okay, make your instinct roll.
You're not a
I love this, that we have 2 different characters that have a unique communication system that is attached specifically to them.
Yep.
That is a 12 with fear, which is
That's a
12 is what I needed
success.
to hit.
It is a success with fear. On a roll with fear, their knowledge might be limited or come at a cost. Okay. So, describe how you call out to and what you call out to.
Using the nature's tongue, he's more or less going to kind of not really make a whistle per se, but effectively birdsong
Okay.
to try and call out to any of the birds that are willing to listen, so that he can try and ask them. So, what is the? Well, I imagine I know why you gather, but what is it? Is there something else that is going on about with the horde there that has you all captivated?
Yeah, you hear you call out to that, and you see a very large vulture, like condors, 12-foot wingspan, swoops down and lands on a tree branch above you. Anyone else who's outside hears him whistle, and suddenly a giant vulture swoops down and lands, like cocks his head looking at him.
Oh,
I'm assuming a few people in the caravan are backing the fuck up after seeing that.
Possibly. Some of them, this is probably not that weird.
I was going to say, there are druids amidst the caravan, which...
Fair enough.
Yep.
This would be literally just a normal thing to do.
He swoops.
There's stuff going on.
Yeah. So this vulture swoops down and looks at you for a second and just goes, "Wow, there's food there. Lots of food."
Enough to feed a whole cloud of you all?
Enough to feed our babies. And their babies. And their babies. No one's ever seen the wave is so much good, delicious dead meat.
I can imagine that it would be good for you.
But if I don't hurry,
And
it's gonna.
Yes.
People are gonna get the good stuff, and it just takes off. That's your with fear part.
Yep.
You got a answer, and it's like, okay, I'm out. Bye.
I look at Sava.
So the cloud is a massive horde of carrion birds, and there's enough rotted meat to feed them for several generations, which means that the horde is bigger than it's ever been recorded being.
So it's significantly bigger than what you thought.
Not doubting you, Seva. I'll just follow up with my crew. I'm pretty sure they're going to say the same thing.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's one way to light a fire under our asses.
I look at Zeke. Zeke and be like, Zeke, you might want to explain this to another one of the generals.
Templars, not generals, but yes. I'll
Table
see
kind of
what-
looking.
I'm going to work with the caravan, start talking to people, and see who's preparing to leave. That way we can get them packed up and get as many wagons as we need to get them out when the time comes.
sure. So you're going to start going across the caravan and getting things ready to move at a moment's
Yeah.
notice. Okay. Go ahead and give me I would probably call that a either finesse or a strength roll.
I'm going to roll with strength.
And
I
I'll
am.
assist him. If that's okay.
You're going to assist him? This is his day
Yeah.
thing. So if you're going to assist him, you're spending the day doing the same thing with him?
Well, yeah, my wall's up, so I'm like,
Okay.
At this point, the Crimson Caravan's taking care of it.
Okay.
Also,
It's
popping a
a
hope
joint
for
effort.
all for one for all.
Okay. Go ahead.
God. Oh, crit.
You critted.
my one didn't matter.
That's yeah, but you did assist. So, both of you. No, wait, it's not tag team. It was just an assist. Go
Yeah.
ahead and take a hope, clear stress. Ba, 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 ba. Yeah, so explain to me how you critically succeed in the progress of getting this caravan ready to roll, and what preparations were made, what you've got ready and set up.
I'm going to say after getting a good night's rest and feeling a bit more invigorated hanging around with his men and actually getting some proper fucking coffee the caravan always seems to have.
Yes.
He's kind of zipping around working with the groups. He's setting people out to knock on doors, start talking to people about who wants to leave and who's going to try and stay with the Templars,
Mhm.
and allotting wagons to different sections. While he sets another group out to go start hunting and collecting whatever they can for rations and food, just in case.
Okay.
And of course, the ones are working on the battlements are still doing their thing.
Yeah.
And Ava's just as fiercely barking orders alongside.
Okay. And this is evacuation progress.
Yes.
Hey. Critical success. Okay, so
The sooner we can get that sorted and get everyone rolling on leaving, the better.
Yeah.
And finally, at some point, he's going to follow up with Seek if there's any updates from his mother.
Yeah, we'll have to do that later.
that'll happen at
That's
some
later, though.
at some point today. Yes, but you spend
I'm
the
just throwing that in there.
yeah, but you are going to spend the majority of the day doing that, and Ascus, you are with him on that aspect. I already know what Seek's about to do, so before we get to that, Seva, what are you spending the day doing?
Knowing the horde is as big as it is, I think Seva is going to shift away from trying to work with nature to try and divert the horde, and he's going to
Okay.
try and help in some way with the evacuation process.
It's too big to divert. We need to get the fuck out of here.
I mean, he's sure that if everybody put their minds to it, it could be diverted. But right now, everything seems to be leaning more towards evacuation, and he is able to pick up on this.
Okay.
Might be better to fall back to a more defensible position and then figure out diversion. But for now, getting everyone out and getting a mountain between everyone seems to be a smarter idea.
But I think Seva will go ahead and he will go and spend some time talking with we'll say the regular people that are taking shelter within the Folly.
Okay.
Going off of what he overheard the previous night, how some people are having their doubts.
Okay. And you're just talking to them, or you're trying to convince them?
He's just going to gather information for now.
Okay.
Anything that can be usable.
Go ahead and give me a presence roll.
This is the thing that he's the worst at.
I have a -1 in it. I don't know what you're talking about.
That's what mine is.
No wonder why we get along so well in game.
That is a 15 with hope.
You got a 15 with hope.
That's pretty good considering that's what you're low on.
That is pretty good. However, that is still a failure because the difficulty is high because the pursuant doubt hasn't been completed.
Yeah. Like I said, just gathering information that can be usable.
Go ahead and take that hope. And yeah, you're talking to people, seeing what the majority of people in here are just very much of the opinion that the Templars and the faith will protect them.
Seva biting his tongue as he's listening to all these people.
Yeah, you can tell a couple families. There's 2 families so far that seem like they might be just saying it to fit in, but the rest of the families are all like, nope, this is what we're doing. They're very adamant.
Yeah, I understand.
Seek.
I am definitely going to go ahead and be looking to see if I can find one of the lieutenants, hopefully one that I haven't talked to yet.
Where are you going to go to find one?
Well, I haven't gone upstairs yet.
Yep.
And as far as they told me, no one's told me that I can't.
Yep. So you head up the stairs and you just dump out into a long hallway at the top of the walls, realizing that is all that there is upstairs, is just long hallways with arrow slits in the walls and small corner rooms.
I'm going to...
There's no second floor. It's this.
Okay. I'm assuming that they're all up there then, and I will go ahead and...
Which by the way, table talk.
Yeah.
I'm rather proud of how I pulled this thing off.
Yeah, it's nice, actually.
100% by hand.
Really?
Yep. All me. This whole thing.
Is it tiles or?
Yeah, tiles and little assets for the statues and stuff, but
nice.
Getting better with that dungeon painter thing. Anyway, sorry.
Yep.
I had to brag a little bit.
No, it's okay. It's okay. It is a nice setup. Definitely. I could imagine us actually not being able to evacuate and trying to hold a siege in here and just defending at the choke point of the door. That would be an intense scene.
Choke point at the door, arrow slits on the walls. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and walk around until I find one of the Templars, at which point I will say...
You head off towards this direction, and you find 2 of them sitting in a chair talking to each other.
Hello, I don't believe I've met either of you before. I am Seek.
One of them stands up and goes, I was there with the captain when you showed up. I saw you. Kind of looks over his shoulder at the other one and is just like, I'm a little busy at the moment. You go ahead and talk to him as he walks off. That's funny.
What was that? Papa?
Have you heard of our Lord and Savior, Mycelium?
Uh-huh.
Probably
Goddamn it, Dusko.
good way to get thrown off the tower.
Yes.
Yeah,
So the guy was nervous as Sinan just left?
You get the impression that it's the one that wasn't nervous on the first day.
It's very devout or Stonewalled.
Maybe.
Okay. Maybe. Or there's something else going on. I'll watch him leave.
Yeah, he just
I'll
keeps
turn.
walking down the... Stops at the arrow slat, looks out, keeps going.
I'll turn to the one that's still sitting there. Did I do something to offend him?
You are not of the faith, am I correct?
I am one that seeks to understand it.
He's not one I would call a teacher.
Fair enough. Did you get a chance to see all those birds passing overhead?
Hard to miss. Hard to miss. Ill omens of the Umbra.
Well, one of my party is a druid and was able to flag one of them down.
One of your party is a druid?
Yes.
Nature magic, huh?
Nature magic, yes. I travel with an eclectic group.
That's something I wouldn't talk openly amongst the faithful with.
Yeah, there is a reason Seva has been quiet about it.
Yep.
Wow. I did not know that as a player. Would my character have known that?
No.
Did you?
I was unaware that there was a schism between the two
In the
peoples.
in the days of the past, there was a contingent of nature worshippers that went against the God King and were banished from Amber Reach. I heard they went off to some jungles somewhere in the south, but nature worshippers and divine worshippers don't get along.
That is
So for
a
the sake
shame.
For the sake of your friends, I would probably keep that close to the vest while you're here.
I can respect that and understand the reason for it. I personally try to judge individuals not on their beliefs but their actions. But I understand that could taint what I was going to say in your mind. But if you're open to it, they communed with one of the birds and they said the reason why they're heading in that direction is that's where the horde is, and there's enough carrion to feed several generations in the horde.
I mean, birds are pretty small. That doesn't.
The size
How
of
many-
I'm gonna give
How
him.
many
I'm gonna
birds?
give. I'm gonna give him the look.
How many birds
They
are we
were-
talking?
Enough to blot out the light and create a shadow over the horde.
What? And he kind of gets up and walks over to the arrow slit. He's like, point it out to me. What are you talking about?
I'll go over the arrow slit. I'll point in the direction that I know Seva came from.
Mm-hmm.
The horde's over that way, and if you look just on the horizon there, you see that cloud?
Make a...
Let's wait for Honda to roll to see if he sees it.
Actually, that's a good idea. I see something over there. See kind of a darkness. This is the point where you would make your argument.
That darkness is a large mass of carrion feeders that are there for only one reason. Because there's food for them. One bird is small, but enough to create a cloud that dense that you can see it from here when we know that horde is 7 days out. How many small birds do you think are in that cloud?
Go ahead and make a... I'll give you knowledge on this one because you're convincing him using science.
Provable
Yeah.
visual evidence. All right. That's a 25 with fear.
25 with fear.
I can understand fear being what won in that situation. Because
Yeah.
that...
He's gonna like sit there staring at it for a second and then take a step back, and it's just like, how many dead are coming?
My scouts confirmed it's the largest gathering that has been seen in known history.
Last recording was 20 years ago, and it was near 400. You're saying it's more than that now?
Significantly, if all the signs and scouts are to be believed. I know this fortress, it's very durable, and you've all done a great job of maintaining it, but these walls may not be thick enough to keep everyone safe. I understand holding to faith and wanting to keep this place secure, but any faith is about the people, not the buildings you keep them in. I hope that Silus decides that the smartest thing is to procure and say these people is not the building, but the people themselves.
He turns and looks at you and it says, comes down to it, it's not going to be Silas's decision. But I can't go against all my brothers. More of us would need to come to the same conclusion. He just keeps glancing out the window at the cloud now.
I don't
If you
want
can-
to sow dissent between your order, but if anybody wants to speak to me, I'm more than willing to listen.
There's a difference between faith and madness, and right now I'm not sure where we're sitting.
I'm sure, well, at least I hope Silus is going to make a wise choice here.
You hear under his breath, he's like, I doubt it. Alright. Leave me to my thoughts. I don't want them seeing me
I
talking to you
understand.
about this. He just doesn't move from the window, keeps staring at it. That
Hey.
was a success on the pursuant doubt marker.
I understand that. Here I am sowing doubt. I want to instill hope, but I mean,
I don't mean to sow doubt. That's absolutely what you're doing.
I mean, the thing is, you're sowing doubt in the with the intention of it becoming hopeful.
yeah.
Oh, speaking of,
Blind faith is a scary thing.
Roll that d20 again.
Problem is, while Bell would probably go for this, the problem is everyone's understanding is that the gods are freaking have exited Mundi. So yeah, staying here's madness.
Everyone you've run into so far has believed that.
Yeah.
You've heard of strongholds of the faith dotting the land, but this is the first time you've been at one.
Yeah, that's fair.
And I just I just rolled your on your way back out, Seek. You hear the telepathic link from your mother saying, "Hey, I just wanted to let you know the elves have kind of brushed me off, and they listened to what I had to say, but they haven't come back to say anything in response yet."
Sorry, Mom. I knew that would be kind of the case. I'll let the elf here know.
I don't think they're done yet. They just haven't deemed my time worthy enough to come tell me anything yet.
Well, if it helps at all, make sure that you know that, let them know that the message came from Agnasticus. Maybe that'll go ahead and get them off their...
Yeah, I told them it came from a nasty elf, because that's what you said yesterday. Was that not helpful?
Agnasticus.
Oh. Okay, maybe I need to go let them know. Okay, I'll talk to you later.
No wonder why
Thanks,
they
Mom.
didn't responsive.
Oh, also, I rolled a 4 on that. Or I should say, she rolled a 4.
Yeah. A nasty elf. Really?
Nasticus and nasty elf. It was close enough.
If Bell could hear this, he would be laughing his ass off right now.
Okay. So yeah, that is collected efforts of most of the day. Is there anything anyone's doing in the evening? Any discussions or looking
I
into
guess
things?
Bell would call everyone together to basically get a sit rep on the situation.
Sit rep for the day.
Catch up with everyone.
That
Yeah.
makes sense. Okay.
Okay, so things are going a lot better today on the evacuation efforts. I'm rather proud of the Ascending torch has been lit under everyone's asses. Beyond that, I don't really have much else to report.
I think we have potentially 2 different Templars of the Order of thinking an evacuation might be the smart move. I did hear back, but Mom's having a hard time building bridges with the elves. It might take a little longer for her to convince them. My mispronunciation of your name might have been a problem for her.
I raise an eyebrow. My name.
Bell's like, I need to hear this.
Ignasty Elf. I made sure to correct her. That's not how you say your name. She's going to go try talk to them again.
Bell is doing his best not to laugh.
I kind of look at it. I'm like, oh, Cal would get a kick out of this.
Yeah. She's from the older generation. She still has some memories of when the colony was first forming, so it'll take her a while to... Yeah. You understand.
I need to ask, as things are kind of happening here, do I need to send one of my caravan members as a backup? Is this gonna continue to be a problem, Seek? I don't mean to be blunt here, but we need to get shit moving.
I would say this. It doesn't hurt to have someone that's stubborn hearing it from multiple sources.
That, and it's a little easier to say a Crimson Caravan member has arrived.
Yeah, if Mom isn't able to get a hold of this Kel or gets blown off again, having a second source that is not one of my people might be wise. I would hate for us to not make the effort and then find out that we will regret it later. Better to try than to not try at all.
I look at Bell and I'm like, well, then send one of your druids, have him fly over to the keep, relay the same message I told him to tell his mom. Well, his people. I didn't know his mom was going to answer, but you know.
All right, I think Revan's free. I will ask him if he's free to make the trip.
Tell him he'll find Cal at the old mage tower in the town, or in the keep.
Bell's jotting all this down. All right, I'll make sure he gets word, and hopefully we'll hear back. I added a note too that to try and pay attention to the mycelium reaching out to them.
Okay.
It would be quicker to receive a message through her than through
Having your runner run back.
Revan's, yeah.
I'm going to say he needs a description. She's kind of got a purplish blue coloration to her cap, although it's faded in the years. But that's the easiest way to recognize her. It's more purple than blue.
He's adding these to a separate note for what to look for, including name, race, and location, descriptions. Yep. All right, I'll get this to Revans, and I'll tell him to get rolling.
Meanwhile, as for what I've learned, well, unless we can get the Templars to agree to the evacuation, odds are it's going to be very difficult to convince the people. Most of them have... Savas, you can see that he's trying to pick his next words a little carefully, given the location they're in. They have bought into the faith quite harshly.
I was afraid of that.
Yes,
We have at least managed to convince some of the, dare I say, poorer population here on board with evacuation. It's the higher-ups that are being quite resistant. You were going to say Haunted?
No, actually, you guys are good right now.
Okay, cool.
I think I'll spend tomorrow trying to talk around as well and convince. Well, you did fortify the surroundings to try to slow whatever is here down as much as it can. But evacuation, there's nothing's going to slow this thing, especially what we saw. So, we're going to have to talk to as many people as we can starting tomorrow.
Just be careful. It's very quickly.
I will watch my temper, Zeke. I promise.
Saying the wrong thing to the wrong person, it's not that your temper that I'm worried about. It's that people can get panicky, and we want this to be handled in a structured and organized way. If we go ahead and start stirring panic, it can make this a whole lot worse.
Well, I certainly appreciate the sentiment, Zeke. The saying, no plan survives contact with the enemy comes to mind.
Fair enough. Also, I have learned that Don't mention anything to do with druids to these folks. They are touchy on that topic.
Oh, so that's why you were quiet about it, Saba.
And Saban, you just kind of under his breath, just like.
You cut out
well,
Owl.
no. Saba under his breath is just kind of like, yeah, well. No. Improper place.
Yeah.
Well, continue
It's
to
the reason-
spice then.
The reason why I'm not going to speak with the Templars.
I kind of had a feeling you seemed very hesitant at the start.
We'll just,
Anybody have any ideas what we can do outside of convincing them to make sure this evacuation goes off without a hitch?
The only thing that really come to mind to me is to keep drawing attention to the signs that things are far worse than what's being reported.
Well, no, that's not what I was referring to. Convincing them, I think there's a good chance I'll convince them in time. My thing is making sure the wagons are prepped, making sure we have enough space for everyone, that sort of thing. The actual evacuation itself, any prep work we need to get done on that.
On that front, we could always use more provisions. I have a crew tasked with getting that done. Anyone who wishes to help, guides, or anyone who has any way of attracting animals would definitely come in handy, or at least understanding the plants within the area.
At this point, the Templar you talked to on the first day, Seek, not the three together, the one you convinced on the first day. He steps out the front door. Oh, good, you're here.
Oh, hey.
I assume you're discussing evacuation?
Bell kind of gives him an unapologetic look like, yeah.
We are discussing how to plan for it should Silas make that call.
Silas isn't going to make the call. If you can convince enough of my brothers, we'll go against his orders and get everyone out of here. The families will go with the bulk of the Templars. Silas himself will most likely choose to stay and fight on his own. But that being said, if you need to convince more of us, there has been... It got squashed quickly by Silas when we decided to talk about it, but the thought did pass through our heads that it's possible that this place, being a site of splendor, might actually be what's drawing them in the first place.
I heard that there was a sizable wave you dealt with 20 years ago.
Yeah, 20 years ago, we basically diverted them. It was only about 250, 300 of them.
And this is...
And we diverted them by digging a culvert and pushing them into the mountains. They disappeared into a cave, and then apparently they popped up again somewhere far to the north.
And now, whence they wend.
But it seems they turned around. Seems they turned around and came back, which is suspicious at best.
Well, I understand people having their suspicions when it comes to Splendor, but as far as whether or not it attracts undead, I have no information to prove that one way or another. It has been useful for dealing with undead, though, so...
Oh,
I honestly don't
if
know
you
what
can,
to tell you about.
if you can think of a way to convince some of the others, that is a thought that's already been in their head.
I don't know if this helps, but evacuation effort setup on our end has been so far pretty spectacular.
That's good. That's good. Have you started scouting the road between here and where we're going, clearing the way?
Yep, we're on to that point. It's just making sure we have enough provisions and ensuring we can get as many people out as necessary. It's the holdouts that we're having problems with.
Table talk. At what point did we start actually clearing the road between here and...
We're sending out Revens. He's kind of bluffing here a little bit.
Okay, just checking. I was like, I was the first sitting going, I'm like, that's not a thing you guys did yet. Okay.
Yeah, that's the same thing I was thinking too. We haven't done that yet.
He's
Okay.
trying to convince him that we have our shit in order when, as mentioned, no plan survives contact with the enemy. He is, however, going to make a note that they need to get on that this upcoming day.
Well, he looks back at Seek. He goes, I saw your hand glow when you touched the stairwell. You may, you can prove that Silus isn't the only one here that has a link to the Splendor, and that maybe he's not the only authority on it, or the only... I don't know. You'll have to come up with something.
How about this?
Bell's gonna suck in a breath of that.
He kind of looks back. He's like, "Look, I don't have time to have a full discussion with you about it.
Simply
Understood.
I'm just letting you know what a route you can take to help convince my brothers."
If by sometime tomorrow afternoon, a couple of your brothers were to be looking down at the refugees, I will go through and heal any injured or any aches or pains any of the refugees have using Splendor magic, and they can see for themselves.
Does Bell have any thoughts on that?
Repeat that.
This afternoon, I will go amongst the refugees.
It's already late evening. This will be tomorrow, probably.
This is a tomorrow thing.
Yeah, it's a tomorrow thing. Basically, I am saying, hey, have your Templars looking at the afternoon. I'll be going amongst the refugees, and I will go through and try to use Splendor magic to heal any injuries or aches and pains they may have.
Ooh, Bell is... He's already sucking in a breath at the thought of we're basically usurping Silas's authority on Splendor. So there's a reasonable chance of this blowing up with him.
Seva's gonna note, just like, I will go out with the crew that is working to clear the road. I will give them some assistance tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to be double timing that. If things blow up, we need to be on the road the next day.
I was gonna say, Seva, he's not saying it, but Seva is fully mentally preparing himself that if things start to go wrong and he gets figured out as one of the, or as part of the tribe of druids that was cast out for not believing in the gods, he does not want that to negatively impact the group. So that's why he is more or less dipping from the side tomorrow.
Scarce. Got it.
Seek, I really do hope that when Revens gets there, that word gets to your mother and we find out sooner rather than later. It would be great to know if they're ready to accept us, or at least that we might be beating feet to their location here.
We can only do what we can do.
Yep, as I said, no plan survives contact with the enemy.
You turned to look, and the Templar must have just quietly gone inside at some point during that conversation.
Yeah. You You're worried that Silas is going to be pissed that I'm using Splendor Magic to heal folks inside the Templar's Folly?
It already seemed like he was going to blow a fuse whenever you just were mentioning that you had a connection to Splendor.
Well, it wasn't that, I think, that caused him to blow a fuse. It was the fact that he did not see me as someone that was faithful.
Yeah, he's going to see you as a what's the word I'm looking for?
Apostate?
A heretic?
Heretic. There we go. That's the word.
I think
apostate works better.
Yeah.
Because heretic, my character heretic.
Yeah.
Bell is not as familiar with the word apostle, so he's going to pretend he knows what it means.
An apostate is more or less somebody who has the knowledge of the religion but has left it or rejects it.
I see. So someone who sees the game for what it is and goes their own way.
And at which point, Seek has not rejected the gods. He just, because he's so young, he has no experience with them other than stories he's been told and texts that he has read. And with how people talk about the gods, they feel like something that is so far off and distant that he does not have faith in something that is not present in his life, but he seeks understanding of the things that exist within his life. The splendor that he experienced intrinsically to himself, he understands that, he gets that, and he again sees it more as a general source of divine light than a deity. So he doesn't worship magic. I don't know how to say this. He
tries to understand.
Yeah.
Rather than blindly follow, he tries to understand.
Yeah.
Anasticus kind of looks at Belle and goes, even though we could have used her strength here, I am so glad Vi is not here right now.
Oh, yeah, that's definitely.
Table talk. I'm a little bummed because that would have been hilarious. An addition to
Story
above table, I would absolutely love this interaction to go down.
Yeah, absolutely.
In game, our character, my character has very little knowledge of this, but
yeah. Anyway, all right. As you finish your small minor tasks, you get Revan. You tell Revan about it, and he just kind of agrees. Transforms into an eagle, and you tie the note to his leg. He flies off.
So when we rest, we can switch out domain cards, correct?
Correct.
All right. I will be switching out one Splendor ability for another.
You also have 5 slots, so like, you don't need to.
Oh.
Yeah.
Go ahead, dude.
I can have all 5?
Yes. Remember when we leveled up, I explained it to you that I had messed up how these were supposed to work. So you have all of the level 1s as cantrips because I messed up. You were only supposed to have 2 cards, period. The vault doesn't come into play until you're a higher level.
Yeah, it's not supposed to come into play until you have 5 cards total. Or 6 cards total, rather.
Oh, so we're just saying all level 1s are cantrips and they don't need to be on here?
Well, you have them automatically. They still have their recall costs.
energy, recall costs. So,
but
okay.
So realistically, you would probably want to take reassurance off there because it's got a recall cost of 0, and put one of these back up there. There you go. Because you can recall that for free whenever. Well, I mean, it's an action like in combat, but you know what I mean. Okay. And You all settle down for the evening. Top of the
Get back inside.
FYI, this side quest I wrote, 4,500 words on the page.
Yeah, I
Just
feel that.
for just this side quest thing. Okay. Gift of day. There we go. Okay. As you're all settling in for the evening, you notice not so much a change in discussion amongst the families, but you do notice a couple of the families look like they're quietly, casually repacking their things up. And the off chance that if they need
Evacuation doesn't happen.
yeah, they can get up and go at a moment's notice.
I would like a ruling on a just appearance from the Book of Still.
Okay, let's see here. What's it say? Magically shift your appearance and clothing to avoid recognition. Okay, what is it you're questioning?
I am not going to be using it for the point of avoiding recognition. Quite the opposite. Before I go ahead and heal these individuals first thing in the morning, I am thinking of using a just appearance. Pulling back some of my robes and making my clank form more apparent, and then adjusting the parts of myself that sing to that touch of the divine to make them more visible, cleaner, better maintained than they might actually be.
Sure, yeah.
So basically magnifying the clankness of my nature,
Absolutely.
appearance wise.
Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
Okay. Evening passes. And we are now at dawn of the 6th day. Now,
Doom.
it's already 1 o'clock in the morning. How are we feeling?
I am good. I am good to
good.
keep going because of workplace injury. I'm off tomorrow.
Oh, see, you said, you said that you were going to have to call it early because of work.
Yeah, but I got an injury Tuesday, so yesterday. That
Okay. Are you okay?
yeah, I'm doing better now.
Okay. So everyone's still
You-
good?
you
No
didn't hear-
one's tired,
You didn't
falling
hear,
asleep.
surprisingly.
I am usually up already.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm doing all right, energy wise.
Okay.
You want to share with the class what exact workplace injury you instilled on yourself?
Maybe not on stream.
Yeah.
Okay.
Personal identifiers on stream, my friend.
Fair enough.
Plus, workplace injuries sometimes get argued about and get litigated against. You don't want anything.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Fair
Yeah, you
Wow.
really don't want to talk
Yeah.
about it.
He lost his kneecaps like Zeke's about to do.
Okay.
sold
All right.
sold his
Stop it.
kneecaps away. Okay, and Melt, you're good. You're not tired.
Oh yeah, I'm fine.
Okay, cool.
Surprisingly feeling better after the ginger beer. I was feeling like absolute garbage earlier.
Might go and grab the rest of my food from earlier.
Dawn of the 6th day.
Dawn of the 6th day.
We can
Uh,
probably take this moment, like take a break to refill anything, go to the bathroom or anything.
Yeah.
Sure. Let's
That's
let's
probably
go
a good
ahead.
idea to take a
Let's
break.
go ahead and take 5
Short
minutes.
rest
You
break.
guys hit your bathroom breaks, do the things. Be back at 5.
Sounds
I'll be
like
back.
a plan.
We'll be right back after these messages.
Daggerheart.
Oh.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, about this time I would just had about everything done at work, and I'd just be pulling up YouTube watching a movie or Disney Plus.
Sweet.
All right, is everyone back?
I don't think everyone's back, but I know at least two of us are, or three of us.
I mean, I'm back.
I've heard two voices. Oh, wait, damn it. Hold on.
Good. Actually starting to cool off. I should turn the fan off while we're on this break.
Yeah.
There's three voices now.
There are indeed.
So you had warned us before we started the session in Discord that it might be a longer session. How much do you think you have prepared at this point?
think he's still away, but he did say that he had that the documentation for the side quest was 4,500 words long.
Oof. Okay.
So I think he has the entirety of this whole sequence with all possible, or with all anticipated paths taken care of.
Anticipated, yes. Possible, probably not. But anticipated, yes.
I was going to say, anticipated is the word of power there. I use that instead of possible because we could always pull some fucking whack-ass shit that you just have no ideas for.
Yep.
So I'm going to go ahead and take the cracked amber lens over the altar, and then supercharge it with splendor, so the Templars' Folly becomes the biggest splendor beacon possible for all the undead. We're going to go and get all the people out. Then when all the undead come in, we'll just trap them on the inside as a giant undead mosh pit. Then we're going to shut the doors on the outside, and then I'm going to use Arcane Lock to seal the doors. So it's the Temple of the Dead now.
And then Zeke was never allowed on the Hornets ever again.
Oh no, there was a joking idea that popped up into my head, and I was like, it wouldn't work. This would be far too fucking risky of anything to do.
I mean, I just want to know if that was an idea that, Haunted even remotely anticipated, using the Templar's Folly keep as a rat trap for all the undead.
What's 16?
It probably wouldn't be.
What's 16 times 35?
16 times 35, 130.
560.
Yeah.
560?
Yeah.
That's how many zombies you could fit in this building.
I think there's significantly more zombies coming than that.
Okay.
Probably. But no,
Anyway.
one of the first ideas that popped into my head, and I was like, no, this is too unrealistic. How would we even go about this? One of the ideas that popped into my head was just, what if we just destroy the bridge and have that be a natural wall?
You're talking about on the map,
I mean,
Yes.
taking this chunk of bridge, blowing out the supports, and having it fall in the path of to become.
Yes. I did say it was unrealistic.
is it?
Do we have a means of destroying the supports?
Do you?
I don't know. I don't.
Considering looking at them on the map, they seem partially damaged already.
Or, I guess more aptly, I don't think we have a way to destroy them safely.
That is definitely a good point, because I definitely think one of us could go up there and just go wailing on a insecure support and ended up getting buried underneath what remains of that bridge. Heaven forbid if anybody's living on top of it, though, at this point.
You can certainly try.
I'm back, by the way.
I heard the quack.
Welcome back.
Okay.
Making sure.
Dawn of the 6th day. You all awaken and you start going about your morning routines, and you go outside to, use the facilities. And as you pass the open water barrels used for cleaning purposes, you notice a thin gray film is starting to grow over any standing surfaces of water. As you're standing there trying to looking at that, you also notice just the faintest smell of rot on the wind.
Early signs of the swarm. Or of the wave.
The horde. Yeah.
The shambling wave.
Yeah. This is. This is gonna be what it's gonna be. It's clear that yeah, this is gonna be a bad time. So as Seek cleans himself, that's when he's gonna start doing the alteration to make his clank form more visible.
Sure, yeah.
So as I'm wiping myself down, that's as my hand wipes across, that's when the magic is going to reveal the clank underneath the dirt, so to speak.
Sounds good to me. It is the 6th day. Who wants to go first on your attempts to whittle down one of these lovely clocks here?
So we need to scout and clear the road.
Seva will go and assist with that.
Bell's going to get things started on that front.
Okay. So you are both going to gather up a group of people and just start heading out to go clear the road and make sure everything's safe for quick evacuation.
We have a couple of other druids too to do scouting to see what needs to be cleared ahead of time.
Okay. So you have some people to push ahead that way.
Yeah, that keep us on the right path.
Okay.
So long as, or once we're in the clear, Seva will go ahead and I will transform using evolution, so I will spend 3 hope for this.
Okay.
To use beast form without marking a stress, and when I do, I can raise an additional trait by +1 until I drop out of the beast form.
Yeah.
I am transforming into a powerful beast, in this case, a bull.
Okay.
Oh, it makes it easier to clear trees that might be in the middle of the road.
And with the +1, I will just have a more or less a strength score of +4.
Oh, yeah. Ooh, nice.
Yep.
I like it.
You're beating Bell on a good day.
All right. So describe to me what it is you'll be doing today to help clear the road, both of you. And keep in mind which stat you want to use to roll for.
This is probably going to be an instinct roll as Bell is scouting ahead for dangers they haven't noticed besides just clearing the roads.
Okay.
So either strength or instinct.
Yeah, meanwhile, Seva will just be using strength for these.
The actual workhorse aspect of clearing the roads.
Yep.
Okay.
Knocking down and moving any trees that need to be moved to widen the road so that way the caravan can get through easier.
Okay. So, Seva, go ahead and give me the strength roll. Bell, give me the instinct roll. Add whatever things you're going to add things to it. Make sure you add them.
All for one yet again.
Okay. And 16 with fear. Okay. And you? $13 with fear. Okay. Well, the higher roll passed, so I will take that as the roll for both of you. Basically, you were working together, so I was treating it like a tag team roll. So you both got a 16 with fear.
Fair enough.
And that is a success. But fear. So you are getting things cleared away. You're working through. It's going rather well. However, in the process of Bell, a couple of your guys actually injure themselves. I'm trying
Medic.
to clear a tree out of the way. Now,
Told you guys, lift with your back, not with your knees. Wait, other way around.
Like, the knee is the problem, and you look down, and his knee is actually split the other direction because a tree fell on it. They were trying to move.
He's gonna give him some alcohol until the medics get there.
Okay.
Here, this will kill the pain.
Okay. Anasticus, what are you doing?
I am gonna go talk amongst the people, just to see.
Okay, what do you say?
Just kind of explain. Just see. I'm more just like getting there to see what now, looking kind of like what Saba was doing, like seeing what they're. Kind of asking them like what their thoughts are and what's going on.
Yeah.
What do you think they plan on doing? And
Getting a feel for the vibe.
Yeah, you get a couple of them that are definitely like, hey, I mean, if we have to leave, we have to leave, but we have faith that Templars know what's best. But the rest of them are still very adamant that just the Templars are the way to go and there's nothing to fear. And a couple of the families seem thoroughly convinced by Silus. However, I am going to spend 2 fear. And Silus is going to see you talking to the families. It's going to approach you. What are you doing?
checking in on everybody.
They're fine.
Is that
Everyone here is safe under the protection of the gods. What checking do you need to do?
I like bite my tongue, trying not to, get mad. And I'm just like, can one be courteous?
There's a difference between courtesy, heresy. You don't need to poison anyone's minds with thoughts that they'll be somehow safer away from the god's light.
I never mentioned anything like that. So
You just asked that family if their packing was going well.
I asked them how they were doing.
You can see he's reaching for reasons to distrust the party. He's started to notice whispers amongst his Templars behind his back, so
he's feeling the shift, and now he's looking for excuses.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You,
Choo-choo,
sir, how are
motherfucker.
you doing?
Gods provide. I am fine.
May I ask, just I want to need knowledge. How has they provided for you? I want to know.
Okay, god damn it.
They've given us the sanctum.
It's a very nice sanctum. I like it.
The light of their guidance in all things. Do you not have faith?
Oh, I have faith, all right.
I wish we had bennies or a way to add something during scenes. This would be a good time for Avalon to step in.
Oh. That I do not need this to blow up anymore, okay?
Give me a presence roll.
Do I get to use the let's talk ability?
Sure. Yeah, you want to spend a hope and use let's talk? That's fine. So yeah, spend that and add the 2 to your roll.
It was a presence roll. You were supposed to add 1 more to that. Oh wait, you added 3?
Yeah.
Okay. I all right.
18 with fear.
Yeah.
He kind of scowls and looks at you and just leans in and kind of snorts like the bull his race is akin to somewhat look like. This man looks like a paladin mixed with a minotaur, basically.
That's terrifying.
Yeah.
A palator.
Oh dear gods, I regret saying it.
A minidin?
No. I gain another fear for that.
Fucking Christ.
I gain a dread against the DM.
The world gains a fear. No,
Christ.
he kind of snorts and leans in and goes, I'm keeping an eye on you and your friends. You
Okay.
have You have 3 days before I'm going to need you out of here.
Before he leaves, I go, how much of the old days do you remember? If you remember.
Why are you so...
He is poking the bull.
Yeah, I know! This is why I was like, please, if you're going to talk to them,
Zeke,
don't be antagonistic.
You know I am distracting him while you have a chance to go talk to his group.
That's
This is a very good point.
No, it's... No.
I-
You know what? You know what? If he takes you out behind the shed and beats the shit out of you while I'm trying to heal folks, I'll get to you eventually, all right? God damn.
I'm curious if you think the Crimson Caravan isn't keeping an eye out on Ignaticus right now.
You know, honestly, if there was evidence that he was willing to attack somebody who was trying to help the people, that would be
That's
a pretty
gonna
good
look
way.
really bad.
Yeah, he's not gonna openly attack someone, especially in front of these families. At least, not at the moment.
We'll see.
I kind of give a look over to Zeke, though, kind of giving him a hint, like I'm distracting him. Go, like
Makes little shoo-shoo motions.
Yeah, he leans back a little though, and he's like, I was not alive before the apostasy.
that's a shame
What?
because I was.
So you remember the glory days.
A bit.
Tell me, how did the Reach look bathed in the light of the gods?
It was pretty bright, and not gonna lie, it felt warm.
As he starts questioning you about the world before the apostasy, good job, you fucking barely saved your ass there. Seek, what are you doing
All right.
while this is happening?
Yes, while this is happening, because as we approach noon, when I said the other lieutenants could go ahead and come and see,
Uh-huh.
I'm going to go through the families. I'm looking for anybody injured, but I'm especially focusing on injuries that would make it hard for someone to travel.
Okay, wait.
If you
Yesterday you said caravan. Now you're saying the family's inside?
That's what sorry. That's what I meant to say. I'm not. I never meant the Crimson Caravan. I meant specifically the refugees.
I think it's
Okay.
because the conversation was mixed between both.
Yeah, I think that got lost in the sauce.
Okay.
Yeah, the Crimson Caravan doesn't need my help. The refugees need my help.
Okay.
if anybody. The,
Uh,
the, the Crimson Caravan has druids to help them heal their wounds. These people been relying on these Templars. And so far, the Templars are like, you don't need to travel, you don't need to travel. Which means some of them could have foot injuries, leg injuries, anything that would keep them from being able to travel easy. But what I'm going to do is, as I'm going through and healing people,
mhm.
I am doing this openly and obviously for anybody to see. And also, I would, for anybody looking, I would like to spend a hope and use my experience Torchbearer as I am bearing the light of splendor to help those around me.
Okay. I'll allow that.
So this is openly, actively using Mending Touch, which is going to cost me, for any extreme injuries, it's going to cost me 2 hope. Oh, wait, no. Let's see. When you can take a few minutes, focus on the target healing, you spend, yeah. Once per long rest, you can spend learning something about them, or revealing something about yourself to, you can clear 2. So let's say I'm going to go ahead and say I will heal 2 people, so that's going to be a grand total of 5 hope that I'm spending right now. 1 for my experience and 2 people that I am healing with Mending Touch.
Interesting. Okay. So
I'm going to look.
yeah,
look for
tell me about
people-
the two people you find, the injuries that you heal, how it looks.
So I go up to
And then
someone.
afterwards you will be giving me a presence roll with advantage because you are putting on a show.
Yeah. I will go up to an older gentleman that is having to walk with a cane. Obviously has a lot of body fatigue and damage just brought on by age. And I will come over to him and say, we do need to travel eventually. And when the Templars decide, I want to make sure that you're ready for this, if I may. And that's when my hand will bathe in like this light of splendor, and I will gently touch him on his shoulder, and like this just warm illumination will slide down his back and to his legs, trying to heal the damage and wear of time and reinvigorate him.
Okay, go ahead. Sorry.
What did you just roll?
I rolled a nat 20, and you'll find out on what in a second.
Okay. And then I'll go over to someone else that has an active leg injury that has been basically, it's been wrapped up. They're trying to use medicine on it. And I'll go up to them and say, if I may, you look like that hurts a lot. And then I'll gently touch their leg. And again, that faint glowing pulses through their leg and starts restoring their leg to a state that is whole.
Okay. So you move through this crowd and heal these 2 people with very bright, very glorious displays of splendor. Go ahead and make that presence roll with advantage.
And I get the +2 from Torchbearer as well on that?
Correct.
Okay, here we go. That's 13 with hope.
Okay. You notice as you look over, one of the guards up here has his helmet off and is clutching his pendant, and as he's watching you, he sees this, and then he kind of glances over at Silus and back at you, and nods as he puts his helmet back on. That is going to be a success. However, with the nat 20 instinct roll that Silas rolled,
Oh no.
I assume I do get a hope for rolling that 13 with hope, though, right? I just want to get that out because I might need it here in a second.
yes, you get your hope.
Okay.
Silas watched this entire interchange happen. Can't believe I rolled a nat 20.
I can.
Yeah. Here I am, looking more like a clank than ever, glowing with the light of splendor, like I am an absolute beacon in the night.
Yep.
Healing people and actively closing up wounds.
Anasticus, Silas completely cuts off the conversation, ignoring you, and starts marching over here at quick speed directly at Zeke.
Well, I'm gonna follow him.
Okay.
Just because I know Zeke might be in trouble.
Oh, I might be.
Zeke, he gets to you, and he just looks at you and goes, "Was that the gift?"
It is one of many things that I've learned by communing with the light.
You have the gift of the gods.
As best as I understand what they were, yes.
Not were.
Are.
Are.
I don't know what it was before my time. I can only tell you what I personally experienced. I can commune with the light. I can mend wounds. I can heal when needed. These people were hurting, so I seek to help them. And the light responded. It listened. If that light is the gods, then so be it. But they have never spoken to me. More than just a feeling, a warmth, a light. Is that what your gods were? Is that what they are?
He raises up a hand, and pulls his sword out, and points it up towards the ceiling, towards an open window.
Mm-hmm.
He goes, "I'm well aware of what the gods are." As he casts Bolt Beacon out the window, you see this golden light shine from his horns, disappear under his armor, and then out his hand and through his sword, and just shoots off like a beam from the tip of his sword.
I will give him a smile and nod and point to another window, and then cast Bolt Beacon myself from my hand.
Go ahead and make your spellcast roll.
Yeah. You want to go ahead and show me your pretty little magics? Yeah, okay. Like, we can do this.
I raised my staff up. I'm just kidding.
15 with fear.
Okay.
On success, is this a success? Do you want me to spend the hope?
It is a success with fear.
So I'm spending
for them.
the hope.
No, you don't have to.
Okay.
Oh well. You're not trying to make a target vulnerable, so no, it's fine.
Yeah, I do have to say though, because I'm a School of War wizard, it's a magic damage attack, so my Bolt Beacon will look stronger than his.
Okay. with the roll with fear, you send out an even larger Bolt Beacon.
Mine's bigger.
However, you slightly miss the window and you take a chunk out of the wall up there. It's way up.
Oops.
It's way up high. It's not going to affect the structural, but a chunk of the wall goes flying outside.
Sorry about that.
He's going to look at you for a second and goes, He sheathes his sword. And he leans in very close and says, when the rest of your party leaves, you're staying. And he turns and starts walking off.
For a future me.
Hey, I wasn't done with you, boy.
God damn it.
Did you actually... Hold on. Did you actually say that?
Oh, please don't make my life harder. It's hard enough as is.
More or less like, hey, we were in conversation.
He turns and looks at you and just goes, I have work to do.
Apparently your work is to try to flex with this bungalow over here. Who else is a better light, it looks like.
Oh my god, why are you like this?
He takes a step.
Seek is literally face palming right now, and I'm not part of this conversation.
He takes a step forward towards you and asks you, are you trying to challenge my authority?
Good god.
Is that a threat?
Templars! To me! You see 3 more of the Templars come down the steps, and you are now surrounded by 4 of them. Well, not surrounded, like half semicircle. And he looks and goes, I don't make threats, elf.
You know, you remind me of someone I knew back in the old days as well.
Seek's gonna go ahead and walking over to the conversation. It's put a hand on it, Ignazicus' shoulder.
You push through the Templars? I'm just saying, I'm surrounded.
No, I said semis. I said surrounded at first, and I corrected myself to
I'm
semicircle.
coming up behind Ignazicus on the opposite side of the Templar. I'm grabbing him on the shoulder and said, apologies. He has a lot of long memories of the time before. One of the reasons why I travel with him is so I can learn his side of the world. But sometimes those memories come with a certain amount of pain. And I try to help him with that too. Ignazicus, let's leave the nice Templars alone for now.
Make a presence roll.
Oh, I didn't. Oh, fucking crap.
Yes.
Yes. Oh, one.
Perfect.
Yeah. All right, let's try that again.
That's a
gonna
crit.
be a crit.
Damn.
He looks over at you and goes, well then, please do better to guide him to the light. Back to your posts. And they all start walking away.
Yeah, I'm gonna slowly start getting Ignazicus away from the Templars.
I muttered under my breath. The light, more like the bright.
Okay, I get it. I understand you don't like them, but getting mad at them and starting to throw hands at Templars is not going to help us.
He's gonna get these people killed.
That's not how it's gonna turn out. We're doing fine. We've got time.
And Asticus, you have a +3 to your perception, right? Your instinct.
Yes.
Yeah. As he's trying to lead you away, you kind of look back and you realize there was still one Templar that didn't come down that's up here at the steps, and he's looking at you, and he's kind of like giving you the hand over, like a hand across the neck thing of just like, knock it off.
Rock the boat.
Yeah.
You're not helping.
It's the one that just watched Seek heal some people, and it did get the Pursuant down another slot. You now have 3 of the Templars convinced.
We're making headway. Don't make us backslide because you ended up throwing hands at the big boss man.
Are we by this time? Are we both by the door now? Like walked that far?
If you don't stop me from moving you, I'm moving you to the door to get you out of their hair for at least a little while until you can.
Again, under my breath, I'm like, he's lucky I didn't put my hands on him and burn him to a crisp motherfucking piece of shit. Right?
Go get some air. You need some air. Go get some air.
Touch grass.
Fucking Christ.
You see a Narcissus over here, just like.
Get some air. Punch a tree.
Yeah, there you go.
You see him go over here and start like punching some of the tree shit, and, like.
Sorcerer's always running high on emotions. God damn it. I get that your magic is very instinctual. Come on.
There is a reason why one of my spells is called Unleash Chaos.
Yeah, I know.
What?
Instead of touch grass.
Oh. Well, save us with you off down the road.
Later tonight though. Anywho.
Okay.
Oh, would I have? I would have gotten another hope from that crit, wouldn't I?
Yes, you would have gained a hope, clear distress.
Rest of the time,
there's a reason why Ignatius is still alive. It's because of that hope.
Because of that crit.
If Zeke hasn't sold himself as like
above the table, were you really trying to fight him right now?
What was the concept?
The start of it was me to distract him while he is, and then I had a conversation I was gonna say, but then like how your reaction got me, like my character a little bit. I don't know where I was going with it. Maybe not. I don't know.
So in other words, you had no plan.
You know when my character gets high-headed. Come on. That's one of his, like, I guess you could say, flaws. When it comes.
That's fair.
I do not want to know what happens when the elf becomes a sorcerer version of the Incredible Hulk. I'm worried about this now.
I mean,
allow me to just say that it is a good thing that
Did you see what I did to the other peasant a couple sessions ago?
I don't think he would go down as easily as the peasant did.
I know.
I have a feeling that a peasant and a Templar captain might have different stat blocks.
I'm just saying though, like.
But, it is a very good thing that Seva has been keeping its distance from everything going on. He would have taken Inasticus's side.
His flaw is like when he gets high-headed, he gets real.
What's funny is Vi would have taken your side too. This would have gone a whole different direction.
Yeah.
We probably would be spanking some Templar ass, and just forcefully.
I have 11 fear.
Oh, we would have to whittle down a sizable fear pool,
while building more fear because of our rolls.
All right, that was entertaining. Okay, so today we had the Pursuant doubt go down by 1 and the evacuation progress go down by 1. And then let's see, D20.
Thank you for trying to be the bad cop to my good cop, though, there, Django. Because that's exactly what that was.
With an 8, Seek, your brother does contact you again and let you know that the druid from the caravan arrived and is assisting her in trying to convince the people of the Aether Keep, the sorcerers and the wizards of the Aether Keep, that they should open their doors for assistance.
I mean, the Aether Keep might take some convincing. The Aether Underkeep, I think
the Aether Underkeep would be fine. However, the Aether Underkeep is a ruined library with no provisions or...
The only thing they have is a really strong front door, and that's it.
Yep.
So,
But,
and space.
but we get towards the evening now. Anasticus has had a little bit of time to cool off. Bell and our
Bell
Be-
is like gingerly walking in and noting the distinct lack of flames and scorch marks everywhere. So
Okay.
he's assuming things went better than expected.
When you guys get back, you'll see him though still like meditating. You'll see like a water orb and a fire moving around my body just because I'm like trying to calm.
a yin yang of water and fire just circling him.
Yeah.
The more faster it spins, the more agitated he is.
Yeah, it's like one of those meditation balls that people go ahead and those Chinese meditation balls. Is that what they're called?
Oh, they ring and I don't know, something like that.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's just a gimmick and there's no actual cultural anything to them.
Fair
So
enough.
Bell, when he gets back, is going to look at Seek and say, "So how did things go?"
Well, one of the Templars is definitely understanding our side of things again, but Gnosticus almost went to blows with the High Templar.
Oh yeah, Bell is sucking in a breath at that.
Yeah. Also, the High Templar challenged me kind of to a Splendor magic demonstration, and I think I outsplendored him.
Well, that's not the worst thing that could happen, I suppose.
Yeah, this was in front of all the refugees, though.
I was expecting far worse if I'm being blunt here.
Yeah. So, but I'm pretty sure that if Nasticus goes back in there and starts talking to people, the High Templar is probably going to be on him white on rice, because where he sees the High Templar sees me as a mark of divinity. Which I'm going to talk to you more about that in a bit here. He sees a Nasticus as a scourge. And the High Templar got real close to me, and something he said has got me a little concerned. He said, "When my friends leave, that I'm going to stay."
I like how you've gotten so excited that your character voice is gone.
Sorry.
It's all good. No, it's fine.
Sorry.
It's a rough one to
Okay.
keep. It's a rough one to keep up. It's just funny.
Yeah.
The fact that Seek is speaking in his usual slow tempo has Bell very concerned.
Seek might be a little bit worried. Might be just a touch worried, because
I can tell
did
your
not-
voice isn't keeping up its usual cadence.
yeah.
I mean, his voice was different when he tried to get me out of there.
I had no choice. I had to try to go ahead and put on the charm because they were going to murder your ass.
No, I didn't say that. I'm just.
Oh no, they would have had a difficult time. I'm pretty sure some of my boys would have jumped in there. I know Ava's been keeping an eye on Ignaticus here.
You just hear Anasticus is humming that song that Vi sang to the little girl just to calm his mind as the orbs are still floating around him.
Is there any chance that Ava could just, like, keep him occupied? Because if he goes back in there and riles them up more, I don't know if I'm going to be able to talk the situation down again.
I open up my eyes.
Define keep him occupied.
I open my eyes and I'm like, I won't go back in there because if I do, I'll kill the guy. And I close back my eyes and.
You see what I'm working with here, Belle? Help me out.
Ignaticus, we might need your help tomorrow with fortifying some of the roads. It's not a full fortification, it's more of a divert away from the location should things go to hell.
Mm-hmm.
I understand if you're a bit busy, but okay. He'll take the win. Just shut up right there.
Fucking Christ.
He's like definitely letting out a breath after all that. On our
This is
end,
becoming apparent to Seek that for some reason Seek's way he handles Splendor doesn't rub Ignatius the wrong way, but how these Templars are so devoutly locked into their imposed worldview, that seems to be what Seek's registering is triggering Ignatius, and therefore Seek's like, he must have some really bad memories of like some Templars back in the day. I don't know if I can talk to him about that, but
might not be our fight there, I'm afraid.
maybe, you know, someday down the road when I got him potentially drunk, I can get that story out of him.
I don't think that would be a good idea. Sometimes some things are better left. Some stones are best left unturned.
I don't think whatever tavern we're in that night would survive. Yeah, that might be a bad idea.
Just leave him to his memories. He clearly does not like them, and continuing to put him in situations with them is not the best idea right now.
Yeah, let's hope we make some better memories.
Right, there's always tomorrow.
At that point, I'm going to spend 2 fear.
Uh-oh.
I see what you're doing.
You feel the ground every once in a while rumble a little.
Well, that's not good.
A left out tool sometimes shakes off of the perch it's been left and falls to the ground. A cup near the edge of a table falls.
I kind of get knocked out of my...
It's very minor, but it's very consistent.
I felt it enough to knock me out of my trance, so the fire orb disintegrates and then the water just splashes to the ground. No.
Yeah, that's not good.
I don't know that that's the shambling wave, but whatever it is, it's not good.
It wouldn't be the first time we've seen an Umbra amalgamation of the dead.
Ava, could you get someone to scout out ahead real quick? Bell's like pinching the bridge of his nose.
Oh, we're outside.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold on. Hey, bird brain, get over here. And you see it's walking very slowly, but it's a very young Galapa. Turtle people, yeah. A very young Galapa kind of walks up. Yes? How can I help?
Oh, God.
Ava looks back at you and goes, No. Trust me, this shit's fine. I need you to turn into a bird and go fly around and scout out where the wave's at. Oh, okay.
Is their shell blue out of curiosity?
No.
Damn.
It is a like deep crimson, but with like almost neon green like spikes on, but very dulled spikes, not sharp.
Right.
Nubs. Neon green nubs.
Bone nubbins.
Scattered,
okay.
yeah, scattered across the back of the shell. You go, okay. And you watch as this Galapa druid that moved very slow, talked very slow, wild shapes into a hummingbird and zips off into the sky.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Okay.
This Saver just over here, just like, I mean, he would have the stamina for that.
Never assume.
You know, I could see why some people would approach druid magic now.
That and being able to wild shape into a wolf and hunt your own meat is pretty tempting for even a peasant, especially a peasant.
You know, honestly, though, I kind of still appreciate opposable thumbs.
At which point, the hummingbird comes zipping back and transforms back into a galapa, forgetting that he was about a foot off the ground and
Oh, can I try and catch him?
sure, give me a, what would be a reaction for that?
I
Give
think
me
just an instinct roll would be. I think an instinct roll would be the one to go for that.
Oh, he's gonna do the thing again. I better go and grab him.
Or along the lines of I noticed the patterns here.
Perceive, sense. Yeah.
yeah, either instinct or
Agility.
yeah, instinct or agility.
My instinct is way better. Damn, or fear.
I mean, it's a reaction roll, so.
Yeah, help
Yeah.
and fear don't count on a reaction. So yeah, you go ahead and you catch him. Luckily you're a giant. So you catch this galapa before he hits the ground.
Generally sets him on the ground.
Oh, thank you.
No problem. Just be a bit more careful, please. He's dusting him off.
You kind of like, your giant hands are a bit rough, so his head kind of pulls into his shell.
Ah, sorry.
It's okay. Just ask, please.
Right. So, what'd you
What?
find there, friend?
Find what?
Did you
Oh,
see
right.
anything interesting up there? Bella's being patient with him.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yes. The wave. They've switched to a jog.
Oh, that Bell does not like that. A jog, you say?
Yeah. They're not just slowly walking anymore. It seems like they have purpose.
At which point, you could see Seek just absolutely his face. What you can make out of it, it crunches up, and he just face pumps. God damn it!
He's gonna mutter to see.
Oh, did you just realize what you did?
Yes,
My head turns towards Zeke.
Yep, Bella's staring at Seek right now. What did you do, Seek?
Well,
Wow.
I think that definitely proves the suspicion that one of the Templars had mentioned to me. Apparently, people were suspecting that Splendor tends to act like a beacon for the Horde, and because the High Templar decided to use very obvious Splendid magic.
And Astus kind of interrupts you here. He goes, "You must use a beacon of light to the air." Saying,
Okay,
"We're here."
Django.
Wait, that's what that was
Django.
earlier?
Django, we couldn't hear half of that because you peaked your mic so hard, mate.
Sorry,
Yeah.
so and Astus just interrupts you and goes, you both shot a beacon of light in the air. Like, that's like a big, hello, we're here, come get us.
Big old Eat It Joe sign.
Yeah, 4 Splendor spells were cast within 20 minutes.
You need to convince the person either tonight or tomorrow. And we got to get out of here.
Table talk. I don't think I'm allowed to do more than one convincing in a day.
Table talk. Your all of your actions for the day are already over. Since you're
Something else to think about, Melt, is cumulative action.
I know that. I was just saying, like, my character's just saying.
Table talk. I understand. Ignatius is exercising impotent rage. I get it. Nothing we can do about it at this point. So back into character, though. Well, what has happened, but we did learn that the undead are absolutely attracted to Splendor magic now.
I kind of had a suspicion, given that with the gods leaving, anyone trying to use Splendor, that's going to be a beacon for the Umbra, just because, well, that's where the life is, right?
Mm-hmm.
That might also be why Splendor is so taboo, if that's the case.
For some, yes. I just need to make sure that when I use it, it is appropriate. But now I know a situation where I absolutely don't, because I have proven that at this point without a shadow of a doubt.
Okay, lesson learned. Do not use it around the undead.
At least not, hundreds of them.
A horde. Yes. Unless
it'll attract the undead, but as long as you're not dealing with the shambling wave, then odds are you should be fine.
Wait a second. We could use that.
Holy shit, you're right.
We could send the whole Templar general the other way with using the light, and the horde will follow him.
I don't think you are convincing him to do anything at this point.
No. Ignasticus can't. Seek can. Imagine offering a duel of Splendor outside of the city.
He's not dumb enough to fall for that.
No.
You'd be surprised.
For now, we should at least still focus on ensuring that people are willing to evacuate.
But
right.
If necessary, there's a possibility that I could go off and use Splendor magic to deter the horde away. As bait.
You said that this building was giving off the signs of Splendor, correct?
Extremely faintly, not nearly to the effect of 4 active spells.
Yeah.
So it's kind of like active use is like turning a light switch off on again. So there's a big pulse.
It's the difference between hearing the hum of a TV that was on and walking into a movie theater mid-action movie.
Those old fucking TVs where you could just you could tell when it was on.
Yeah.
The moment you stepped into the room from halfway across.
Yeah. I think the term for it is called coil wind.
Something like that.
Or coil wind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happens with a lot of, high energy electronics.
So Zeke, my question to you is, when you get to this last Templar you talk to, find out if they've used, besides what you just did this last thing, if there's been any other usage of the Splendor magic that may attract it, or if it's the little bit that's here that is attracting it towards this direction.
Okay. You said a lot really fast. Slow it down and give that to me one more time.
When you talk to this last Templar. Find out if how much splendor magic has been used in the past, besides what we just did today.
Oh, Splendor Magus is definitely a creature I need to make.
Magic.
I know. Just I'm making a note. Splendor Maggots, new adversary.
But
actively feed on splendor.
Yeah. But if not, the little feint that you smell, maybe that's what started attracting him this direction.
I think that that's a theory that we could easily prove. If I was able to have a fast form of transportation, I go in we go around the wave, I go to the opposite side of the wave, and then I start using Splendor Magic over and over again and see if the wave turns around.
Maybe you couldn't send a spell through the mycelium network. Just sprout a portal on one end and fire your spell through, and it pops out over on the behind the.
I would not do that for the obvious reason. Even if that could work, there would have to be a fungrel on the under end that would be the receiver of that spell, and I would be putting their life in jeopardy, if not possibly harming them with the spell itself.
Bell wants to say more, but he realizes this is a very good point to keep his trap shut.
Let's just not worry about the whole distracting them another direction at this moment. Let's just more worry about next day getting these guys evacuated and the last Templar convinced.
Well, hopefully they will still continue to talk to me with an open-minded point of view after today.
We all know with you, maybe. Me, of course not.
I get that you were doing your best to try, and I appreciate that.
And as the conversation kind of dwindles into the evening, you all settle down for the night. Are we stepping inside to sleep? And ask us, are you actually going inside? Are you staying outside with the caravan? What do you?
I'm gonna go inside, sit in this little corner, kind of like
next to the front door.
Yeah.
I can leave any moment because I might need to, because these bitches piss me off.
Okay. Does anybody have any last second things before it's the next day?
Bell's tending to the two men that were hurt during the clearing.
Oh, okay.
I was gonna say Save it would help with that.
Yeah,
Or probably take the lead on that.
Yeah, the only reason I didn't make that a more strenuous setback is because you had Seva with you. I imagine they probably are already healed.
Well, I'm still checking on them.
Sure. Because you have...
One, because Bell actually does give a shit about his men, and two, because we really don't... We need to minimize as much slowdown as we can.
Technically, the direct healing is regeneration. Which,
yeah, you have regeneration. Okay.
Which would require spending a lot of hope, but... I mean, he also just carries medical supplies for treating people.
Yeah, that's fine.
If you'll
Treating
allow
people.
it, when we rest today, since I don't need any health or stress recovered, I would like to repair just to get the one generated hope recovery that prepare allows.
Sure.
And by preparing, I am going to reset my robes to how they were.
I will say, unless anyone has stress to clear or health to manage, I'll say all four of you prepare together and gain 2 hope each.
Well, that's nice of you.
Well, I've been making you spend it to do out of combat things, so.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, you haven't made me do anything. I chose that.
Sure.
All right. Now, dawn of the 4th day. Because the wave is moving faster.
I assume that there's a wonderful scent on the wind.
Oh yes, you definitely notice the smell. The ground tremors are less sporadic and more rhythmic.
It'll take them 4 days to get here, but they tend to move slower than a normal person does.
Well, it would take them 4 days to move here before they picked up their pace.
True.
This is realistically probably a 2. It's gonna count.
Okay.
It's gonna count down at half days now because they picked up the pace.
So why don't you just reduce it down to a 2 then?
It's different things happen at different times. It's currently at 4.
Okay. Oh, okay. So there's something mechanical going on in the background.
So you get up in the morning. You notice the more rhythmic things. Seek, as you're getting up, you're noticing whenever you're walking by any of these people from inside, they bow their head now as you pass.
As I see this, I will go up to them. You don't need to do that. I am not anything special.
You have the light. Yes, we do. They just bow
You
deeper.
are not.
I'm getting vibes of like mushroom guy.
At least they're not saying badger.
Fucking good God.
Snake.
Y'all are children. God damn it.
Actually, I think the fact that we made that reference proves with that definitively that we're not.
Okay. All right.
There's not a child alive that knows that reference.
Yep.
All right. All right. How are we spending the day?
I am gonna go help the caravan move shit and get ready for the evacuation.
In other words,
Bell's getting directly involved with that since roads are about as clear as they're going to get.
Okay.
He's really hoping for a update because he wants to realistically start getting people out of there in the morning tomorrow. And he feels like they're cutting it close.
Well, at the 4 stage. Yeah, that's 13. No word yet.
okay. I am going to.
I have been rolling for every single countdown number,
Yeah.
just FYI.
Well, at least the runner got there.
Yep.
They're aware, but it's a question of how unaware of how much it's going to be is the problem.
Okay.
It's 10 families. That's not like a hellish amount of people.
It's 10
but
families inside. I don't think Bell thoroughly explained the caravan. The caravan's about 40 workers and about like 100 people traveling with them that are
Okay. All right. That's
Yeah.
that are refugees from other places and waiting to think of it like getting on a Greyhound that doesn't have a specific destination and they're waiting for a stop where they're like, yeah, this is good, and then they'll leave the caravan and settle somewhere.
Yep.
All right. Well, I am looking for one of the Templars.
Okay.
So hopefully one I haven't spoke to yet.
You see one kneeling at the altar by himself.
I will walk up to him and
Okay.
say, "Excuse me, may I have a word?"
He turns and looks and sees you and just goes, "Oh," and takes his helmet off and sets it down in front of him, not getting up. Goes, Yes, blessed one.
I am not blessed. I just have sought the understanding of the light. That is all.
I saw your divinity yesterday. There's no need to be reluctant about it here.
How is Solace doing?
Oh, Silas.
Silas.
I was really confused. I'm like, well, I mean,
Solace would have been a good name for him.
Yeah. He is. He went on a speech last night talking about how you were going to stay here and help us save this holy site from the undead. Is this true?
It is what he is demanding.
What do you mean?
He did not request that of me. He told me that's how it's going to be. Do you understand the difference?
Yes. But does that mean you won't help us survive?
I want to help you survive. But that light show that me and him put on last night, the scouts came back. The horde is coming here quicker.
What do you mean quicker?
They've doubled their pace. They are actively being attracted to sites of splendor. The blessings are a beacon of life to their undead nature. 20 years ago, you all rerouted and turned them away, and now they have come back to this site with even more. I use my light very sparingly, but I have a feeling that the High Templar probably uses it more frequently. This site
every once in a while when we're feeling dejected or that holding this site is pointless, he will give a speech, and when he does, usually channels some inner golden glow of holy light. Is this something you're familiar with, Blessed One?
I am. But what he's doing is, in the dark of the night, it is the equivalent of lighting a torch so your enemy can find you easier. While he can use it to motivate you all, which I understand that he is doing it with the most pure intentions. He's doing it in a way that is inadvertently putting you all at risk. And I don't think he understands that. I don't think his ironclad locked in view of faith allows him to. And I don't want to see all of these good people suffer because of it. I want to convince your brothers that it is a good time to leave before it becomes too late. But soon I may need to go ahead and get these people out of here. Or before they won't have a chance to get out of here. The horde coming is like nothing before. So it comes down to you and the Templars. Do we protect the building, or do we protect the people?
Make a presence roll with advantage.
Sorry, you were trying to get that in there a couple of times, weren't you? I apologize.
All good.
Duality with presence, and you said advantage?
Yep.
That's a 22 with fear, but I rolled a 7 on one of the dice, so strange patterns will trigger. And I will choose to generate another hope.
Okay. With your 22.
Yeah.
Yes. Silus always said the light of the gods would draw the evil in to be purified. He might know that they're coming here. That might have been on purpose. Madman. As you have raised enough doubt with the Veiled Pursuant, I'm gonna tell my brothers. I'm gonna tell my brothers. We need to prepare to leave.
I will start talking with the refugees. We do need to leave. We
It
do not have time.
It may be better if they hear it from us.
Then I will wait. I will trust your judgment. I am not.
You might want to be outside when we turn on Silus.
Try, if you can, to get him to see reason. Faith, while it can be a foundation, faith that does not adapt to the situation, does not move with the risks involved. Faith that is blind tends to be self-destructive, and I'm afraid that he has become self-destructive. He is lost. Try your best to have him see the light again, if you can.
We will do what we must. He stands up and puts his helmet back on. He's like, you should go.
I give him a light pat on the shoulder and then start heading towards the door.
And just like that, Zeke became a prophet.
I am not a fucking prophet.
Oh, that was yesterday.
Yep.
Fucking Christ.
So, convincing the Templars will now convince these families that they need to go. And that counts as 2 on the evacuation progress. However, because they are hauling ass, it's now afternoon of the 3rd day. And anyone looking out the parapets is now starting to see the forest in the distance is visibly darkening. All right, Bell, Seva, and Anasticus, explain to me what it is you are doing to help that you have not already done with the evacuation progress.
At this point, Bell's ordering his men to assist the families with getting everything hauled, any last-minute provisions put away. Yeah, pack it in, basically. And he's actively assisting with this himself.
D20 roll. 16! Finally above a 15. Revan arrives back from the
Aether Keep.
The Aether Keep. But turns back into his halfling form. Did we?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't think we.
I don't think we did.
I think I'm gonna say he's Fey.
Oh, fairy?
Yep.
Oh, well, then he didn't even have to. Fairies have wings and can fly. They don't even need to be druids.
Well,
That's the
maybe he
funny
just
part.
flies faster as a bird.
Maybe. Yeah.
He's more in tune with nature as a fae, so
Yeah. So he will switch out of the bird that he had shapeshifted, or sorry, wild shaped into, and back into his fairy form, which is the form of, he's floating in the air still. He looks almost like a rhinoceros beetle.
stag beetle kind of.
It's like a stag beetle, but slightly more humanoid, with a human face, but more humanoid face, but definitely hard carapace, as opposed to skin.
Belle's gonna set down the box of provisions he's carrying and run up to him with a water skin and hand it to him.
Thank you. He starts just chugging. Okay. The Aether Keep said we could hold out there for about a week, and then they're gonna help us relocate these people. They said to Okros is the closest place. You're from Okros. Do you think?
Yes, sir.
Do you think this is gonna be well? You came from Okros. He kind of corrects himself and looks down like, look.
Take your time. Yes, Okros would be able to handle the overflow. They've just recently started expanding.
Okay.
This is probably the best news I've heard all day. Okay, rest up. We're getting everything as much as we can done with getting out of here, and we're getting out of here in the morning.
Okay. Good.
He's gonna pat him twice on the back lightly.
All right.
I kind of stopped real quick. I said, "How's Cal?"
The elf woman?
Yes.
She's okay. She's a bit snippy.
Yep. That's Cal for you.
Yeah, yeah, if you don't have anything useful to say, she just kind of doesn't want you in the room. Because, I don't want to go as far as to say rude, but definitely direct. But she looks healthy as far as I can tell from elves.
That's good.
There's quite the contrast between the Underkeep and the Keep.
Yeah.
Also, I know... I'm sorry if this is supposed to be a secret, but it's too big a secret to keep. Why does nobody know that the Aether Keep has a Sacred Pyre inside their tower?
I'll go
That's
ahead
a
and
question
look
for Seek
over at
and
Ignasticus.
Ignasticus.
Seek, you did not know this. Anasticus, you can decide whether you knew this or not.
I came across it a lot when I started my journey. Not many people go into the library anymore in the Underkeep, so they tend to stay away from there.
No, the Sacred Pyre is hidden in the attic room of the highest tower.
Oh, the highest tower.
Yeah.
In the Mage Tower.
Oh, in the Mage Tower.
Yeah.
Is it not lit?
Oh, it's lit. That's why you never have to deal with monsters attacking.
Seek is just looking at Ignasticus.
Bella's also looking at Ignasticus.
What?
Save over here, just like, I fail to see what the problem is.
I was like, what? Like,
You know what? Not important. It's good to know.
Okay.
it's a safe haven for people.
Okay, I need to announce that we are clear and we're going to be taking off in the morning. Out of curiosity, have the Templars made their announcement already?
Don't know,
Not yet, no.
Okay, Belle's going to wait until they do that before making the announcement.
Okay.
I am going to, if I can, just to make sure, can I use uncanny disguise that's in my little thing here to make me look like one of like the peasant family members and just walk in there just to listen to see what's going on?
Yes, go ahead and mark that stress. And yeah, you sneak inside dressed as one of the peasant families. And when you get inside, you see not 4 but 5 of the Templars actually going from group to group, whispering fervently. And you can see that the family groups that these Templars are passing are starting to pack their things up. Not quietly, they're openly packing their things.
Okay. I'm pretending to pack stuff up.
Okay.
Going along with the thing.
Spying inside because.
Well, I'm gonna, so I can, once I find out, I can go out and let Belle know that the conversation has been had.
Okay. Yeah. As you're sitting there, finally one of the Templars comes up, goes, "Okay. We're going to be leaving. We're going to leave in the morning, first thing at first light.
Yep.
Pack all the things that you need. I want you all to be aware that Silus may try to demand that you stay. He may say that this is the only safe haven. But as you can see from me and my brothers, we know different. And
Give a nod.
you can either stay here with Silus if you truly want to, or travel with the 7 of us, the caravan, and the Blessed One away from here to safety."
I kind of under my breath, I kind of go, "Oh, hail the blessed one."
What? Don't you dare! Don't you dare!
Roll a
Do
presence. Give me a presence roll.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
Does that count on the lip talk?
You have advantage on presence roll. It's to avoid scrutiny.
Yeah, he's trying to bluff that he is a...
I am but a humble peasant.
That's your call, storyteller.
Yes, you can. However, it is going to be an action while under disguise, so you will have to. You have what? Well, your spellcast trait is 3, so you can only make 2 more actions while in disguise before the disguise drops.
Okay.
That's fine.
Okay. Yeah, of course. Of course, this is gonna be. God damn it.
$18 with fear. You're gonna see the Templar kind of like look at you for a second. And it's just like, yes, the Blessed One will lead us to safety. Kind of squints at you a little bit, like awkwardly, and then moves on to the next family group.
You set off their radar a little bit because you looked a little too fervent there, bud.
As he's walking away, I'm just like with the group of family here. I'm just like, the blessed one will save us. The blessed one will save us.
Oh, fucking! Okay, so you're a nutter now. Got it.
Okay. Are you doing anything else?
No, that's it.
Okay. I will say that that D20, the Aether Keep finally getting back to you is that last progress. So you will be able to start evacuations first thing in the morning.
Oh, this is always the fun part.
Yeah. We are getting out of here. I was hoping for us to have a couple days to spare before the undead showed up, but now we are getting out by the skin of our teeth.
Someone has
As
to
I
speak
keep
it up,
saying, no plan starts contact with the enemy. We also learned something vitally important with the undead.
Yeah, exactly.
Let's just hope this lesson isn't paid within blood.
I will go ahead and as we close out the night,
Mhm.
because I know that the undead are attracted to splendor. I will place my hand up against the wall of the keep, and I will.
If you're gonna pump it full of splendor magic,
No. Quite the opposite, actually.
I was hoping.
You were hoping I was going to go ahead and say, hey, winner, chicken dinner, come get some.
Mhm.
No, in fact, I was going to commune with the splendid energy just enough to let it know that it's okay. It can rest now.
You don't get any response back because it's not a conscious thing.
It is just residual magical energies.
Yep.
It's like rolling for Scry.
I look at the remnant electricity in the TV and go, "It's okay. You don't have to wait to be turned on anymore."
You feel the remnant heat from the rock in the nightlight, and I can say.
And the electricity sits there because it's electricity.
Fine, be that way.
Right. The mycelium network, sure.
Whatever helps Seek feel better.
This is true. Yeah, you do that, and you yourself are comforted.
All right. Well,
and as you all settle in for the evening, it is just before the dawn of the second day, and all of you are awaken just before the light in the sky starts actually growing. Here in the Halcyon Domain, with the ever-fervent clouds, there's never really a proper sunrise. It just goes from black to gray. You all wake up just before that light starts to spread slightly through the sky, to the far-off sounds of hundreds of moans. The shambling, and you know the shambling wave is close. And that's where we're going to end the session today.
Time to go.
Damn it.
It's getting close to 4 o'clock my time, Melt.
I know.
All right. I'm going to save right now.
Okay, clear your dice trays.
All right.
Clear
The
your dice trays.
prophet has spoken. Clear your dice trays.
I swear
Overwrite.
to God. All right, we're good.
Okay, overwritten.
Oh man, I had to do that.
All right.
Thank you. Sorry, that was funny.
Y'all had a lot of fun tonight?
Oh,
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Good.
The prophet will save us. The chosen one will save us.
Don't.
The
Don't.
prophet.
Alright.
He takes us to the promised land.
Oh my god, no! Alright, I'm gonna send my folks off for the night. I'm gonna go and wrap up here. Thank you everybody for hanging out with us while we were playing a little Daggerheart
That
tonight.
works.
Appreciate you for being here. Good God. Vi's gonna hate me when she comes back.
Hey, we'll see what happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, bye. Hey,
Good
bye. Meet the prophet.
You
All right.
don't need to go ahead and make my life harder, mate. All right?
Meet our newest member, Prophet Seek.
As
Prophet, the
far
Light
as the
Seeker.
as far as the people watching from my stream, thank you all for coming out tonight. Every Wednesday we do this this campaign of Daggerheart. Tomorrow and Friday I will be continuing my trek through Resident Evil Requiem, which is amazingly fun. Saturday for Saturday's Scare Squad, I'm going to try to convince 3 of my friends, hope maybe some of the people even here, to play the Invoker demo, which is basically horror Jumanji multiplayer. It's a lot of fun. I can't wait for the full game to come out to the point where I'm going to convince people to play the demo with me again. And then, of course, Discord decides what I play on Sundays. Join the Discord, place your votes. We'll see what happens. Thank you all for coming out tonight. I've been Haunted. You're all Heathen.